Not sure if we're live yet. Let me check. Uh-oh. Am I live? There we go. Mute that. Nothing too exciting happening today. Me and maybe Clay's Closet, are you here, Clay? Are doing a live working hangout. Hopefully more working than hanging out, but we will see. You know how these things go. So let's see. I gotta do the boring stuff real quick and post this on Facebook. So bear with me while I get this all set up. I don't know if you can hear me or not. I have the chat open. Hello, how are you? Pardon me while I get stuff ready. I don't know how to do this ahead of time to post the link into Facebook. Without the link already started with the with the YouTube video going. Hey Tommy, how are you? Still playing Call of Duty? I don't even think it's on my computer anymore. Chad bought a new computer and reinstalled a bunch of stuff, so I don't even know if I have my video games. But that's okay. I probably don't need to be playing. Come hang out. I don't even know what I'm typing. I got distracted. Live working hangout. Not that anybody on my Facebook actually knows what that means. They probably just think I'm crazy and bored doing my work on YouTube. You're playing right now? Multitasking. Good for you. You asking me or Tommy? I tried playing Call of Duty. I really sucked at it and I gave up. Actually, I was really into it. And then there was these teenage boys that started to troll me and cuss at me and tell me I sucked. So I quit playing. But other than that, I play Final Fantasy 14. If anybody plays, let me know and I will download my game again and we will go play right now. Oh, you need a link, don't you, Clay? Or anybody. If anybody wants to come in here, that's fine. Let me get the link. The linky. Paste. There you go. Oh, I guess I need to have StreamYard open to see if anybody comes in. That makes sense. Also, I need to learn how to make what you call them, thumbnails for this, so it's not me making some weird random face. Oh no, my camera moved. Sorry if I yelled too. Oh. It's because it's like barely balancing up there, and I think I touched it with my leg. I don't know. I can't move. I did well. Okay, I kind of cleaned. I was gonna say I did my cleaning earlier. You see my background. That's not a complete lie. I cleaned the important areas. Hey, Clay.
Hey.
There we go. I do have volume. I never know because I have YouTube muted.
The YouTube.
How's it going?
Good. Just tired. I'm super weak. Doing that workout thing is just.
What was it?
One of those HIIT, high intensity, whatever, things where it's like mountain climbers, and planks and jumping jacks where you like do something for 30 seconds. And because it's like, I kind of thought about that, but I was trying to just start to run mostly. But by the time I actually got off my butt and went to storage and blah, 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 I was like, well, I don't have time to run today. And my legs felt dead. So I'm like, well, what can I do at home? So I was like, oh, take the laptop out on the patio and do one of those. I need to go out there and sweep it. But as long as it doesn't rain, I'm just going to like leave my yoga mat out there and stuff. There's a bunch of trees, so I'll have to keep sweeping, but so I can get a grip. But I'm like, I have no upper body strength. And the other day I've noticed, but I'm like, sure, people might not think it's bad, but like I have no muscle really. And I don't like that I'm starting to get like this thingy. So I'm like, I can deal with like this, and this, but I'm like, this when I was at a light, and I'm like, no, if I'm going to run in tank tops, I at least want to work on this first. So then I'm not embarrassed to go shirtless,
Yeah.
So
I have zero upper body strength.
Yeah. So
I like lifting weights though. I think it's fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Brian, we were texting. I was like, you should do this. You're like, I'm trying to just get the running down. I was like, I know, but this will make the running easier for us if we,
Yeah,
and
that's
mix it
true.
up. So I'm going to try to do like, because they're short. One was 12 minutes and the other's like 10, So I'm like, I couldn't do it perfect form and all that, or that many like of each thing, but I know you got to start somewhere. So I'm like, okay, so if I can do that,
Yeah.
a couple of those a day and run or bike, or I'm actually going to try to sell my bikes because I need the money more than the bike. But, so
Mhm.
at least I did something. I wish I had hit on my Apple Watch though that I was doing a workout because it didn't register as much of anything. So I'm like, dang it. Because now I'm starting to get a little OCD, like about it.
That's funny.
But
You did more
whatever.
than I did. I just been working,
You,
measuring pretty much. Photographing went pretty fast. The measuring always takes me a long time. I did what the brain told me to do
uh,
and like measure stuff in groups, like do all my shirts, do all my pants. And
hmm.
it kind of helped a little bit, but I'm
Do
still really
you
slow at that part.
do you take pictures with the with the measuring tape, or do you just put that in your description?
Do I? Oh, I just put it in my description.
Okay. Because I know
I don't know.
some
I've never tried photographing it, but I just feel like that's more work.
yeah, you have to do flat lay too. I
Yeah.
guess with his pants or something. I'd say that just because like I've never done much. I just take pictures of whatever it is, and then if they ask, I'll go back and do it. But I was listening to Chris and Mel back from Burnout. They had like a 2-part thing, I guess last week, where they're on each other's show. But that's what she does. She like takes it practically on the floor or something, and
Mm.
like puts the measuring tape in it. So I'm like, oh, if I start to or keep doing more clothes, maybe I'll just do that, so that it's
Mhm.
done. I don't know.
Trying to catch up on the chat.
Yeah.
Tommy's comment was funny. He mutes it so he doesn't hear the nerds. That's like the most interesting part though about gaming is gaming with the other people.
So he just plays. That's funny.
Every once in a while though, you get a batch of like bad apples
Yeah.
and they're just straight up mean to you.
Hi, Emily. Hello, Marcus, Danica. Or sorry, Lady Luck Junk, Lady Luck Junk, Lady Luck Junk, Lady Luck Junk, Lady Luck Junk. Nikki, Tommy, Jamie,
Oh
Skit.
yeah, he's in there. I didn't see it.
Huh?
I didn't see Marcus come in.
Yeah, he's up there.
He's at the top.
Hello, Misha, Renee.
So who's
Hopefully
ready
I'm
to work?
walking. Nikki's walking in Staples listening. Yeah, because I'd messaged her and said we were coming on. Danica, blah,
Oh, you
blah.
messaged Nikki?
Yeah, like on Facebook or something last night. I just haven't seen her, so I've seen some of the other
It's
people
been a
like
while.
on
Well,
shows or whatever.
she's doing Vlogtober. Nikki is.
What is that?
Where you post a video every day for the month of October.
Oh,
I did
vlog.
it last
Oh,
year.
yeah.
It's a lot of work. So kudos to those people that are
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
it.
I kind of realized that. I'll answer that, Nikki. Yes, she got a haircut. It looks good, right, Nikki?
Chopped it all off.
A
I chopped
lot.
a lot off. A
Yeah,
lot.
it's one of those deals like I don't see you, but every like I don't know, once a week, let's say, give or take. But I would
Mhm,
never guess that your hair was that long until you cut it. Like
mhm.
well, a lot of time you have it up too, maybe.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the
So,
reason I cut it. So I would stop doing the stupid crazy bun on top of my head. This
yeah,
forces me to kind of do it. But today, I didn't even comb it. That's like the nice part of short hair. You don't even have to touch it and you're good.
I got out of the shower and kind of yeah. Heck,
So
when
what
I
have
had
you
long hair, it didn't look like I combed it anyway. So,
That's my style, the uncombed look.
but hey, are you okay? What kind of pants you wearing today? Real pants or what? Since you've been trying, you just no, that's okay. Look at me. I'm wearing like nicer running shorts and a t-shirt. I mean,
I had on right before I went live, I had on like a nice blouse. I couldn't do it. I was like, no, I can't do it. It's too girly. So I went
all
and put on my
all
flannel.
my like collared shirts and stuff. I need to go through and decide like some of them aren't great, but some I'll sell. They're like Banana Republic. They're not going to. Some might say it's not really worth my time, but I've already paid. But if I don't have, I'm not going back to teaching. I don't think. Sure, I might have to. I admit, not to be negative, as Brian would say. No, no. If I have to get some job in a while because I can't pay the bills doing this, but I can't imagine I still want to have to wear a collared shirt. I'll go get a job doing something miscellaneous.
Yeah. Marcus is the bait. He brings them into us.
What is that? Like video games? Or what is he talking about?
Yeah, because he said
Oh,
Marcus
they'll
isn't
get a
good.
game to try.
I'm not
Oh,
very
so
good.
they play together, like, yeah, doing the team stuff. So, Marcus, you get shot a lot, basically, but then you're the guy that then allows Tommy to see where they're shooting from, right?
I
So you,
played with Tommy once. It was fun, but he doesn't have his mic. At least he didn't have his mic on with me. So it was like I was playing by myself.
yeah. See, I never got in, like, I kind of lost interest in video games, I guess, about 10 years ago. And I know people were playing online then, but I just didn't care to, because like the computer was hard enough. And I didn't play the shooter games generally. Or if I did, it was this one called Metal Gear Solid, where it wasn't like multiple people couldn't play. You were just winning stages, kind of. So it's like I like that and like college football and things. So it's like, and also I'm going to suck if I have to go play against other people, and that's not fun and lose your confidence. I want to like win some.
Yeah. I kind of want to stream playing my Final Fantasy game. I think it would be funny because I haven't played in forever and the game is constantly changing. I just think it'd be funny content.
To see what it's like now.
Jamie, I'm still playing Pac-Man.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Pac-Man as a reseller, that'd be a different looking game. That was such a lame joke. I should just leave this show now.
That was
Okay.
funny.
You're okay. Here, you
How's
want to
he
be on the show? Should we give you your IV live on the show?
Oh no. How
I
do you
know.
have
We're
how do you
an
give it
IV.
to him?
Huh?
Do you have to like give him like a real little like
Yeah, real IV every
oh.
few days. I've gotten pretty good at it. She has like kidney problems. She's almost you're right at 17. So about 6 weeks ago, maybe more, I took her to the vet, and when we came back, she lost like 3 pounds, which to go from 11 to 8 is, I mean, just think that's like us losing what 30 or 40 or something, depending what, like for me. So it's like I've then had to start giving her like a pill every few days to help with nausea and to make her want to eat. So she's back to, I don't know, I haven't weighed in a few days, but over 10. So we gained back a lot of it. But hey, Jennifer, I feel like she's just slowed down, which sucks, whatever. And some days like today, I know she's a cat. So when I say this, she slept a lot, but it's kind of like, okay, hold on, baby. Hold on. Like just the cries seem different, or like when like she just feels like, I don't know if it's like she feels bloated now, or I don't know. It's just, yeah, it sucks because the vet was like, she's in pretty good shape considering, she's 17, but
Yeah.
maybe a year, maybe more. And so I do the IV every like 2 to 3 days. So if I do it today, then I'll do it like Saturday. Sometimes I've done it like with just one in between, but I've gotten to the point where it doesn't freak me out to have to poke her, because at first, Angie, my cousin, who you've heard of, like she'd come over because she had to do it for a previous cat when she lived out in California. And so at first I let her do, poker. Now I've gotten she's kind of used to it. I have a different cat bed sitting up here.
With you at all when you try?
No, you can see like there's the cat bed over my shoulder right here, right there. And then you can maybe see, where's the IV? The IV bag you can't see, but I can just I just hold it up in the air and lean against the wall and squish it with one hand and kind of hold it in place and pet her with the other. And I can get it done pretty quick. And I use like a really small gauge needle. I could do bigger and go faster, but that just like freaks me out. So most of the time we get I don't know how much I'm giving her. I just know it's 2 of these lines on the bag. So like, so it's the giving her pills, which I feel bad because I have to give her a high blood pressure pill every night. So
That's
that,
hard to do. I've had to give my cat pills before. That is
Mhm.
hard to do. I get scratched to pieces trying to do it.
Yeah. So I guess, I don't know.
Hey, Christy. Hey, Jennifer. Guri.
West Side Gary. I just like that name.
Guri.
Gurry.
Guri with a U.
Gurry. Gurey. Gurry.
Did you get any reselling stuff done today?
Yeah, so when I for those not for those watching, I've joined Chris Daily Refinements Patreon call, whatever you call it, Zoom thing on Wednesdays. I forgot that it's live on YouTube because he kept saying in the chat, and I'd be reading the chat that we have in the Zoom, and I'm like sitting there thinking, what is he talking about? Nobody's commented in like 3 minutes, And he was like saying it. I'm like, oh, Wednesdays are live on YouTube. That's right. But if you're not a part of it, you can pay monthly or try it for like a week for free or pay for a year, and it's much cheaper, but it's worth it. So I've done that all 3 days. And then I went to storage, listed several of the drafts that I have, like 9 things. Some of them were mugs. Like Brian, I'm kind of doing some consignment for him. Some of that summer auction crap, he gave me, and we have worked out a percentage. So I'd taken the pictures. So it was like, I figured out, huh?
What kind of mugs are they?
Some are just generic, they'll sell. Some will take a while. Like one's a Dale Earnhardt.
Or like what?
Huh?
Like
They're like, some are just like a random small church in a small town here.
Oh.
First National Bank. Some are like a small college. Like some are like fruits on them. Like, they'll sell. So like those I didn't pre-pack like I normally do, but I did figure out what box, I weighed it, So I got 9 things listed so far, and I did pack 3 things while I was there. So I've got 9 total for the day, and then I'll do a few more. I'm trying to get, I told Chris in the group, 50 this week, maybe 55, which for me, is huge if I do that many. But I'm trying not to burn through all my drafts. I have like 120 drafts, so I could do 60 this week and 60 next, but I'm now stressing too. Can I source enough to keep that up? And good stuff, not just some of the stuff I pick up, which I maybe shouldn't.
How many good places do you think you have to go sourcing at? Close to you?
Oh, tons. I'm just not still the best sourcer. Like I told Brian, if I could hire someone to just do one thing for me, I'd rather someone source for me.
Sound like you said you're not the best sorcerer.
Sorcerer, yeah. I really don't feel like I am at times. And some of that I know, as I told you, is, hi, my name's Clay. I suffer from anxiety, depression at times, and I'm really tired. So I'm overthinking maybe the last few days. But like the last few days, I'd rather if I could have someone who wasn't into reselling, like source for me, because I'll pick up stuff I think at times that it's going to sell, but it's going to take forever. And that's fine if I can get enough of it, but I can't get my eBay store over 400 because I do sell enough. But I'm like, or I sell something on Posh. So it's like, that's part of my worry is, can I find enough shoes, that are actually good? Because I'm sitting there doing the math on some of these going, well, God, I paid $7. If they only sell for like 18, after you take out fees and taxes, I made $2. So what the hell is the point? Still glad I'm not teaching, but
I think you and Brain need to make another trip out here, or him make another trip out here, and we just go to the bins for like the weekend straight, opening and closing, and we pack your guys' vehicle full.
I've thought about that. Like if I can get the cat feeling a little better, there's a guy, a tech up at the vet, who he mentioned like he does dog sitting, cat sitting. And so I was like, maybe I could get him, because with the pill every day for my cat, and it's like, if she was still like, if it was a few months ago, like when we planned, I would just take her to my mom's. But it's, now that she's older and she stresses so much, but I'd like to come up there. Yeah. If I just literally drove up, spent like 2 days or 3, whatever, hitting the bins over and over and over. Yeah, load my car, come back. Like not worry about hike like I was gonna do or Brian plans on. Like screw that. I can do that another time. Like I just need to, especially if I
Yeah.
had someone, yeah, who's good at sourcing and
Like if you guys came down to thrift, I would donate my time to you guys and just start sourcing and pulling stuff out for you guys.
you'd be a sorceress.
Yeah.
I can't believe you. We should just end the show for the audience. Sorry.
That's it, guys.
Sorry, folks.
We're
As I used to tell my students, people like corny jokes. We might go, oh, but you often laugh, you know? Like
I
we
mean,
just,
yeah, I think everything's funny. So you got an
I do
easy crowd
too.
right here.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah, so I am considering like I need to look into like I need to like maybe in a few weeks if I can keep grinding and grind harder and get through everything I have and have some good sourcing in the next few days and sleep more. That'll help immensely, I know.
I think I
But
have one box ready for you.
oh nice. Okay. Yeah,
So
we can
I
yeah,
might use practice my pirate shipping on you.
okay.
Probably be cheaper that way.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to like let me know or whatever, yeah, and then I can PayPal you the money or whatever or something. Yeah, I forgot about that. That'll help. Yeah, see, if I could get people like I said, I don't there's a guy here who actually was a student of Brian's, who works up the street at the church where my dad goes to, and he's sold some online, and I've thought about like asking Gerardo if he wanted to source for me. But it's kind of like how much do I need to pay him and but if he's good at sourcing and is willing to, and I think he would, it's like he'll just call and check on my dad, like about my dad's story, like so he's just a nice kid. So I'm like, okay, maybe he's my first person to kind of help me grow faster because I feel like that's what I need to do. Like you come home, yeah, from the bins with like boatloads of crap.
I try to bring home at least 50 pounds when I go, so that will last me through the week. Like now, I think I've photographed everything that I have. So I'm gonna have to make another trip to the bins.
Do you wash everything? Okay.
And I add that into my cost of goods. I kind of round it out to about things being 90 cents a piece, but
Yeah.
it's typically not that much. But I like to account for washing it and then my shipping supplies.
Do you have to iron or do you steam a lot or what?
No, that's why I wash it. When I redid the laundry room, I had Chad put me up one of those bars to hang stuff. So right when it's done in the dryer, I hang everything up so that I don't have to steam. I hate steaming. I hate steaming with all my heart.
Yeah, I'm getting better at just my own laundry, realizing like for years I washed everything like on hot. And you're like, no wonder elastic and shorts are like running shorts. Besides gaining weight, like my running shorts, I'm washing them every few days or something. And so then the elastic and they just shrink. And you're like, I'm still wearing the old ones. I'm not getting rid of them. They cost too much to. So, but like shirts and t-shirts. So I'm finally like, oh yeah, put them in the dryer on like low for 20 minutes and then just take it out and just kind of spread them out on your bed, and the socks and just most things like low heat, whatever, enough to maybe get the wrinkles out and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I used to steam everything because of my process. How did I do it? I used to measure everything and then photograph it. So when I was measuring it, I was wrinkling it up.
Oh, yeah.
So now I photograph and then measure. Maybe it's bad to say, but I don't care if the person gets something wrinkly.
No, they don't care.
Some people do care. I have had people complain or one person complain about it, but
yeah. Don't mention Brad's name to me. I am still pissed off with him. 4 brackets of fruit snack. For a second,
really
this is how tired I am. First, I was sitting here thinking for about 10 seconds, who the hell is Chad?
No.
That's how tired I am. And then second, I'm like, what? You're over in across the Atlantic Ocean. I can't remember which is the appropriate one that Jamie wants to, if it's Great Britain or UK. Sorry, man, I can't remember. Jay goes with the other one. But yeah, so then I was like, oh yeah, Chadsworth, yeah. Chadsworth, yeah, eating the fruit snacks. That was a good post, yeah.
We're supposed to go 50-50 on those fruit snacks, and I go into the bedroom and there's just a pile of wrappers.
Well, at least it's not Snickers, even though I'm like, ooh, that sounds good. I'm having Brussels sprouts for dinner. My first attempt at cooking. I've had them a couple times, and I think I know how to cook them, so we'll see.
I don't think I've ever eaten them. I made a face grimacing, but I don't think I've ever eaten Brussels sprouts.
They're okay. So I'm gonna have that, and then dessert will be some fruit or whatever, because like I had to do like some apple cider vinegar like before I went down to storage, and when I was working out, I'm like, oh my god, because my heartburn, and I'm like, it's gone away. So I'm like, okay, yes, like cut back, because I've even been worse on Cokes lately. Like a few months ago, I'd almost cut out Cokes, and sodas was slowing down, and now I'm like back with a vengeance. He's from
eat healthier.
Yeah, your posts are good. Yeah, it's helping me, because it's like, it's like I should do like you. Yeah, so dinner's fun, but
I don't think I can talk Chad into eating healthy. I add more vegetables into our dinner, but I don't think I can talk him into my breakfast and lunch. I was trying to do vegetarian for breakfast and lunch, which so far it's working out.
Yeah. See, I just don't eat breakfast a lot, or if I do, I'm okay. It's like some Cliff Bar, or I need to just go back to like oatmeal like I did, and some fruit, or whatever. My problem is like, well, when I'm here, I'm bad about eating, because it's kind of like, I know that I have a job, but it is weird that I'm not going to school. That was such a routine for 13 years to be like, oh yeah, people I would just be getting home or something. So it's like, there is no lunch. And I've been like this for years, where I'm just home and I'm like, oh yeah, you need to eat. I'm not very good at with eating and sleeping. I do very poorly about taking care of myself, like eating poorly, or not even enough, like as often, so that I'm cranky, you know what I mean? And get down and blah, blah, blah. With olive oil, Parmesan. Yeah, that's what a lady at the store, I don't have Parmesan. I'm just going to do the olive oil and the Brussels sprouts on 400 for 20 minutes in the oven. And they'll kind of be charred some, and I'll just shovel them in, and they won't be great, but it's like, hey, I'm like a infant, where I have to eat them like 20 times. But that's true. I mean, just because you're 47, what's the difference?
You have to make airplane sounds when you feed yourself.
You want me to make that video? Should I do that with a clay can, or let's just screw up my Clay's closet, and Clay's crappy videos, like we said, and that'll. Oh, I lose 100. Oh, I lose a few of my 150 subscribers. Oh no, like I care.
Oh, that's funny.
But yeah, I should. Or I should do my Larry character. Go get that makeup and do that. And Larry learns to eat vegetables.
No. Have you seen that episode of The Office where Kevin has to eat the piece of broccoli?
Yeah. And he's like, why are you eating it? He's like, well, how else are you supposed to eat it? See, here's my weird deal with broccoli. And I know people are like, are y'all going to work on or talk about much? I'll eat broccoli, not a ton, but like I only like the top part generally. Like I thought, until Angie told me, I was like, oh, people eat the stalk part? She's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay. So I grew up, where my dad was meat and potatoes. Mom would cook vegetables, but I didn't eat them because it's that subconscious deal. I'm looking at him and he doesn't even have it on his plate. So if dad's not eating it, why the heck would I?
Yeah.
And I know as an adult, it's up to me. So now at 47, I'm trying to, because I do have the thought of, my God, I hope I just have at least 30 more years. And not to be dark, but I'm like, that puts me at 77. That means, as I call it, you're in the ballpark. That's where, it could happen. So I'm like, okay, I want to be like 94, like Angie's grandma was. Really, I'm still shooting for like 107, 115 or something insane, you know. So got to start eating healthy at some point because it's just me that here cooking. If my cat had little opposable thumbs, maybe she could.
See, copy the link. Hey, Foo Foo.
Oh, Jacob Bruce.
Join. You can just do your voice if you want to. And then Jamie's comment, I made my own healthy crackers thanks to Val. He sent me a picture on Instagram. I think it
Uh-huh.
was a graham cracker with a raw potato on it. And that was
Okay.
healthy food.
Now I want graham crackers.
I think it was a graham cracker. It was a really big, maybe it was just how they eat
Yeah.
it. Hey, Kimmy. Doing good. How are you? Oh, and then earlier, I don't know if you're still in here, Guri. He was asking me about my wrist. Yeah, it's okay. I have cysts in my wrist, and when I overuse them, they really hurt. So I just put that on there for some pressure on it.
At first, I thought it was like, yeah, like a glove. It looked like when your sleeve was up, it
Like
looked
Michael
like
Jackson.
that minus the creepiness. That's just my opinion. But I thought it was like, yeah, compression or something maybe, but similar idea. Yeah.
Yeah,
System of the Wrist. That's Val's least favorite band, Cyst in the Wrist.
Oh man.
Where's the
I like
music?
how we amuse each other so much.
I know, right?
Everyone else like, what am I watching?
Is Chad pretty funny?
Mm,
Or does he amuse you?
I would say I'm the funny one in the relationship.
If he's
Sometimes he'll say something that's just like ridiculously funny, and I crack up laughing, and like I
like,
compliment him for being funny because
it's really
he's not
fun.
serious, but he's not a kidder.
Yeah, like jokey and goofy or silly like us. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, because he goes along with your pictures of like doing silly faces and things, or whatever. So yeah,
I
okay.
think that's thanks to YouTube. He used to hate taking pictures, but then he started doing YouTube, and he kind of like got used to being in front of the camera. So it's really nice.
Yeah.
He's a great YouTuber. Like when he films and I'm around, so he'll be filming and I'm behind the counter and I'm just making the most ridiculous faces staring at him, trying to make him crack.
And
Nothing.
nothing.
He's like so professional and good.
How
Me,
many?
I try and film. If I see him like look at me at the corner of
Yeah.
his eye, I'm just like, oh my God, can't do it.
How many videos does he do a week?
Not that many.
Okay.
His take a long time of editing though, because
That's
he works.
okay.
If people don't know Chad, he's the practical mechanic. He's my boyfriend. He does YouTube, but his videos, so like he fixes cars and diagnoses them and stuff. But when he's filming, like when you're fixing a car, it's like a few hours. So that's
Yeah.
like a few hours of footage that he has to edit through. And it's
Yeah.
great. Yeah. I get annoyed when I have to edit a 30-minute video.
That's why all my videos are pretty crappy because they're one take. I've never edited because I just don't know how. And at one point I was excited and then I'm like, hey, Sean. It's like I still have more interest in like, yeah, if I do my Larry channel. And for those of you watching here, I'll show you a picture of Larry.
His name's Sean?
Taylor. Yeah, Taylor Exchange. That's Sean.
Your name was Taylor.
I know. I did too till I saw him on with Marcus.
I think in that last stream where he was up there, I was calling him Taylor.
He lives in Wichita Falls, which from Dallas is well, you were on the other day. I don't know. He's not super far. He's like on the way to Colorado, kind of, was
Fat Girl Sewing. What's your first name?
I know. I'm blanking on her name. I've seen her.
I know. I see her around everywhere.
Yeah, I used to know her name, and I can't.
Jamie, I keep my videos 10 to 20 seconds.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I could get my point across in 10 seconds to make a video.
God, I couldn't either. I know most people are like, last name Taylor. Okay.
Ah, I see.
Oh, I went through name changes, but not because I didn't like Clay. I should have thought of Clay's Closet like right away, but instead I went with, oh yeah, I first started as Yoga Runner since I'm a runner I used to do some yoga. And then I went to, what was it? Oh, Eclectic Elephant. And no offense, I'm not making fun of you people in the audience. If you don't know how to spell the word eclectic, and I'm no genius, and I didn't teach language arts, but I wanted eclectic. Phonetics, Eclectic Elephant. Now, the elephant I spelled with an F to be fancy, but too many people couldn't spell it. So I was like, F that. And maybe by the time I met you, I was already Clay's Closet.
That's
You know,
funny.
Kevin and Scott and all them made fun of me. But then it's like, well, Brian, you went from he was one thing, Soul Satisfaction, then Texas Treasures, one page at a time, and then back to Texas Treasures. And now he's not even really making videos, you know. So, yeah.
He did put one out. Was it this week or last week? He had a
He
video.
did. I don't know if you saw in our group chat, and he texted me. He's like, I'm just not going to. He's like, it takes away from, you know, when he gets zoned in.
Yep.
There's
the link if anyone wants to jump in.
Here's Larry, people. So I'm going to start a channel with maybe Larry doing all sorts of things. Some people might not like it, but I might make Larry a reseller. And I know some people would hate that, but Larry, the world's worst reseller. And actually, I should go thrifting like that, you know.
Oh, Lordy.
Right? Wouldn't that be awesome?
Before I was Velamilk, I had a different name. It didn't last long, and the whole concept didn't last long. I don't even know if I published a video, but my name was not clickbait, and it was just supposed to be really random videos. Like, I still have a lot of random ideas that I want to do, and I'll go ahead and throw them up on this channel because whatever.
Yeah.
But Velamilk is how I'm known across the board.
That's my Larry channel. I had a channel back last fall, and a decent number of my students watched it or whatever. But then the principal or assistant principal was like, he's like, oh, well, are you bribing kids? And I'm like, well, no. I mean, if they watch it, then tell me, then I'll give them candy, but I'm not bribing them, you know? So he was like, in this one video you filmed in your room, no kids were there at all. It was like after school, like hours after, and it was my very first one. And I'm trying to think what I did even. It's probably in my phone.
Larry?
Huh? No. This is before I came up with Larry. And I just made some video in my classroom. Oh, and it was so bad. It was like this. It was like, hi. So here's so-and-so, and I'm not even on the screen. I mean, look, I can barely do it now after this many months. But I had like, I don't know, I had a few hundred subscribers, and some videos actually got like several hundred views. Like I had one video that was me driving for like 10 minutes. And then at the end, I like, you know, or something. And people watched it because they can't believe I can shut up. Look at this. This is me and Brian. If it'll focus, look how young we were.
How long ago is this?
That's like 10 years ago. So he's probably like 38 or 39, and I was probably like 37. Yeah, we did like a little 5K zombie run or something together up north. Yeah, way up north or something. Oh yeah, here's the other. I know some people have seen this. I can't remember if you liked it or not when I was little.
No.
And the cat who looks like it's like smoked weed or something.
I think I used to have that same haircut when I was younger.
Oh, we got to see that at some point.
I'll have to look for it next time we go live.
Haircut. Oh, no, just no. Okay, I guess I'll get up and work some here.
What are you working on?
I need to take pictures while we chat because I have like drafts kind of set up. Like I did the sell similar. So now it's just take the pictures, you know.
On eBay?
eBay, yeah.
Have you tried that feature on Poshmark yet? I haven't even touched it. How they have like a sell similar now?
No, I didn't know that. Let's see.
I haven't even like opened it or tried it.
I wonder if that's just on the laptop or the... See, I can't even find some things. I'm like, I just got on the app and I'm like, how would I even do? I guess, oh, here, like, I guess if I search like Nike, I'll just click on an item. Okay, so this shirt, Let's
And then I
see.
think you have to look at a sold one, and then it asks you if you have one that's similar you want to sell.
Oh, okay. So availability sold. Okay, so click on this vest.
I like how we've been live for 40 minutes and nothing's gotten done.
Oh, wow, that long? I was going to say it's like 10 or 15. Yeah, there it is, that green bar at the top. It says,
Push
have a
it. Let's see what happens.
similar item in the list. Get started now. This will take you to a copy of this listing for you to add more details. Ready to continue? Sorry. Ready to continue? Yes. I really don't want Brussels sprouts for dinner either.
Why are you eating them?
I have to. I got to start at some point because I bought them on Sunday and I was going to do it last night and I pushed it back. So yeah, so you've got to then add the pictures. Let me turn the brightness down here even more.
Kimmy's asking, have you done the relisting thing? Sorry, I got distracted by Clay. Like the copy feature?
Or do they mean like how on eBay it's end and sell similar, so you relist your own? The thing we talked about the other day, right? Yeah, how you end your own and relist it. Kind of, is that what they mean? Yeah, so on that, you just add your pictures and whatever description, but see, since I use cross or whatever, list perfect, you know, since I pay for that, I use that to go from eBay to Poshmark. Okay.
I don't know what the relist one is besides the copy feature, but I thought I read on somebody's Instagram that the copy feature, it will copy your whole listing over, like all the information will be there, but it doesn't bring it in as new listing. It brings it in as just a share, which is the whole purpose of relisting, is so it comes in as a completely new listing.
New, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you want to get that advantage of a new.
I'm really unmotivated to work.
I know that same here. Did you hear my But I mean, hey, when I'm that stressed, and then I go to peel the label off and it didn't come off smoothly. Frick.
Fail.
Maybe if I go from the other side, I can.
I hate when that happens.
Right? Come on, keep going, keep going. There we go. Okay.
So I didn't edit my my photos yet.
What do you do when you edit? What does that mean? Like,
well, I just do mine in, what is this? This is just the app that's on my store. Well, I can't really show it to you without showing where I live. That's really weird. It has where I live on the top of my picture. Let me take it into edit. There we go. So this is just like the software or whatever that came with my phone built in. I have an iPhone XR.
Okay.
So for my cover shot, I just turn up the brightness. What do? I turn up the exposure, darken my shadow, pump up the contrast, and brighten it.
Okay.
I used to do that for all my pictures, but I really don't think people care. So I've just been doing it for my cover photo and maybe the back shot since it's the full thing. But
yeah, I get it. Like I'm still debating on like the whole. But okay, I'll be concise for me. Like I'm trying to make the background white on most of my pictures. Like I use the light box, as y'all can see, or I have like room here where I can on the wall, but you know, like white things, it sucks, but I'll then use the eBay feature to make the background all white, you know, except I stopped doing that for a while because Brian had someone on his show. He was like, don't worry about that. Just pump out more listings and blah, blah. And I'm like, why did I stop? Because it's not like I work hard. I on average do literally maybe 4 listings a week, maybe more because I do a bunch and then nothing for a month. But it's like, so now I do hate this. Some of my Posh store and eBay, the pictures aren't all, like uniform. You know what I mean? Like the way I do shoes now is a side view. At first, it was like a front view, or the next best was like an angled. I didn't ever really do a side always. So it's like, I do wish, and that's now to sound like, Brian Hill, but it's like Chris Daily Refinement, like, he showed us his store and all the pictures are like very uniform. I'm like, ooh. But he also has thousands of items where people, as he said, people can get lost in your store. So I'm like, but I am still like, well, do I do that to every picture? And right now I'm just going to do it to the first one, because otherwise you have time. Do they care? You just hope they go in and they're like, oh, it's the right size and the right price. Mostly,
Hey, Leticia. She uses Photo Room. Tommy uses Bazart.
Never heard that. I've heard Photo Room.
And it removes background. Best investment ever. See, I'm okay with my background, I think. I've mentioned it before. I have like a light mauve purpley colored wall, and it used to bug me. I used to really want a white wall, but I kind of like the way it looks, the aesthetic of it. And sometimes I like having my shelf, like the bottom of my shelf in the photo. But what would be nice is a program or an app that like batch edits, so I can like take a bunch of photos and pump up the exposure and the brightness all at once. That would save me a lot of time. I'm sure it exists.
And photo to Leticia, does Photo Room do one at a time? Can you send a bunch? Because like on eBay, I'm just doing the one picture, and you like how I'm cleaning the glass here, whatever. Oh, look, that's good. I can see like that roll over there. Because like, if it could take the background out. Also on Photo Room, do you have to touch it up? Like on the eBay thing, sometimes it does it perfectly. Other times I'll have to like just zoom in a little bit and like kind of use my finger to take out a little more, of like the non-perfect white or whatever. But yeah, if I could do like send a bunch at once, like what on average, like for these glasses, I'm going to take like 3-4 pictures. I mean, there's nothing to take, but on clothes and shoes, I'm not taking a bunch anyway, but yeah. If I could send a bunch at once and then save them all at once, and then, send them to eBay real quick. Let's see.
Do you do your listings sorry, do you do your listings on Posh from your phone or computer?
I do it on eBay first, and then like I use List Perfect to transfer them to Poshmark. And I was starting to list a lot of old stuff that I already have to Mercari and Facebook Marketplace. But then Brian was, before I joined Chris's deal, he's like, yeah, I'm not going to do that as much because like eBay's bigger than them and blah, blah, blah. So I'm still doing a few things like on Facebook, and Mercari, but I'm not going to take, even though it doesn't take that much longer to cross list, I'm still worried about like not taking it off the other platforms, eBay is terrible compared to Bazart and Photo Room. No editing. So, okay, so here. Can you do multiple pictures at once? Right? We want to know. And you're saying no editing. So if I took a picture of whatever, my phone, there's nothing I have to touch up. And do y'all take the picture in that app, I assume, kind of like Photo Fuse when I've used that? So Tommy, are your Tommy, are all your backgrounds white then? Like the pure white?
Bye, Jamie. Have a good night. Good luck killing your zombies. Man.
Oh, I should have asked him. Maybe like, one of his favorite movies is like Shaun of the Dead or something,
She says you can also do it in bulk.
Okay.
So here's how I do my drafts, in case you don't know. So sorry, it's
Where's my measuring tape?
my camera or my microphone's in the way. You hit Sal in the middle. This is like the worst tutorial ever. Oops. And then down here, you hit the photo because we need to go
Yeah.
to our photo albums. Um, I'm going to go to my recents, and there's all of my
Yeah.
recent photos. And you're going to click all the ones you want for this specific listing. You can have up to 16. Click next, and it's going to upload them, and then crop, which I don't ever use the editor inside of Poshmark. That'd be nice if they did upgrade it so that I could edit my videos in, or my, I keep saying videos, YouTuber brain, so that I could edit my photos in here.
Yeah.
Like just to be able to kind of like straighten them out in the app would be really nice. I use ProCam so it remembers my settings. Pics are the same all the time. Pure white background, no bulk edit and as art.
I use Pro Cancer.
And then we
No
click
bulk edit.
next.
Okay.
Next until we get to this screen.
Yeah.
We're gonna hit cancel. And then it's going to pop up a few options. Do you want to save a draft or do you want to actually delete it? We're going to save a draft and then it saves it for you. And then let me share my screen and I'll show you where it goes to. I'm sure everybody already knows this though. It took me forever to actually use the draft feature because I didn't think I needed it.
Yeah.
But it is pretty helpful.
I like the draft on eBay for me, but that's because like if it's a hard good and I'm gonna go take it and pack it, and I know most of you in the audience are like, you pack things as you list them. Yes, I do, because it's less stress. Brian even today was like, Pure Hustle Podcast talked about that, and that's silly. And I was like, works for me. And he's like, you're not going to convince me. I was like, I'm not trying to convince you. You just know that it's going to stress me out because, like, if you don't have the measurements right, also, like on a box, I can guesstimate, be like, this thing is this long and I can weigh it, but I want it to be exact and not stress of finding a box later on, too. So that's why I love the draft. Mm-hmm. Leticia got in a fight at the bins and she hurt her wrist. That's what's wrong with it. That's why she right.
At first, I didn't know you were talking about me. I was like, who got into a fight?
Here, also, Val, real quick. This is how tired I am. When I walked back into the view of my webcam, I literally was like thinking, who's walking behind Val? I need to, whenever we're done, I need to eat dinner and like go to bed, obviously. Maybe I'm entertaining you people. They're like going, he's an idiot. I only put a pure white background on new items. I think used items look funny. Huh. I like that thinking.
She believed you. I didn't get into a fight.
No, sorry. I'm pretty good at making people. No, she didn't get in a fight.
No, my wrist was just hurting today, so I have this on. I think I'm just overusing it. When I photograph a lot, it hurts. I think just the way I hold the camera, I guess. Maybe it would be worth an upgrade for like a photo stick, so I'm not holding it like. I don't even know how do I fold it. Oh, I guess I hold it like this when I photograph, hitting the keys.
Yeah.
Man, those were the good old days. 18 hours a day, nonstop gaming. I should have been streaming that. I probably could have been making money by now if I would have just
like Jay, flipping off. That's why his channel. I mean, he's getting people now, but he first, for a couple years, he made pretty decent money playing video games for a few years. And that's what his channel and his avatar is actually.
I don't have good enough focus or multitasking skills to play my game and keep reading the chat.
Yeah.
Like right here, I'm supposed to be working. I haven't worked. I got one listing as a draft and it's not even a complete draft. So right here, I go from my phone and I send my photos as a draft, and then you click on the cell on Poshmark, and then boom, there's your item on the computer. It's weird how different the colors are. One of these is a gaming screen, and one of them's just a regular one.
Hmm.
And on one screen it's orange, and on the other screen it's like bright red. It's really weird.
It is.
I'm surprised I don't have more cases open against me because the color is so different.
I worry about that sometimes. Yeah, when you take a picture and you're like, huh? Or I've sent pictures to Cellhound and they'll send back something, and I'm like, no, that's not like it blue or black, you know. And I don't always check everything like perfect because I'm like, well, they know, but it's hard to tell blue and black sometimes. Or yeah, it could be a red or something. So I've caught a few things recently, like going, oh, dummy, come on, this is your job.
Well, I'm bad at colors anyway. Like, I don't want to say I'm color blind because I'm not, but I have a hard time differentiating between shades.
Okay.
And I used to put a lot on Facebook asking people what color things are, but I think people get annoyed at answering my simple questions. And sorry if I'm not reading your comments right away. I only have the StreamYard chat open so that I can actually get work done.
If I have, yeah, I have live chat. Yeah.
I only put a bright, pure white background on new items. I think used items look funny on bright white, so I just use a regular white background on them.
It's interesting thinking, you know. Kind of makes sense.
See, a lot of my stuff is vintage. I'd say majority of the stuff in my Poshmark closet is vintage stuff. And I kind of like the way the mauve looks against it. Like you're saying, like it does kind of look weird if you have like this brand new white background and like your items not.
And everything I sell is used. So I'm like, I don't know. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing because otherwise I'll get confused.
Your comment made me think of that question I got on Poshmark. Is it used? I mean, it says pre-owned in the description, so yes, it is. It has been worn. Weird customers.
Oh yeah.
And I don't have the best customer service. I try and be nice, but
very nice.
Cellhound is bad. Someone I help with a monster store is trying Cellhound. The accuracy is nil on price and item specifics half the time.
Well, price, Tommy, what do you think? Are they too low, too high? I usually add some above what they suggest. Because also I'm trying to run sales, at least on eBay.
So do you do all your items through Cellhound?
Not as much, but I did it first because I just didn't know, you know, even like with all that stuff Brian and I got from a storage unit, like in December, you could type in the style number, but it would bring up like a bunch of things. I felt like, you know, so it just seemed easier. Tommy says the price depends on the employee from the Philippines that day. LOL. Then I said it like that because when Brian sends me a text in or anybody, but when I'm driving in my car and my car reads it, it says it like that. And because I know him so well, it makes me really laugh now. So it's LOL. Or as I told my students, lol. And they're like, no, Mr. LO, that means laugh out loud. I'm like, no, L period, O period, L period would be laugh out loud. You know, you have to have the punctuation in there. Sorry. Again, not perfect, but I still can't believe so many people can't write very well. I know I sound like an idiot, but we should all be able to write. So yeah. Huh?
I was just saying I'm a bad writer and a bad speller.
It just, I don't know, like I'm not saying
I make some good guacamole.
It's just a thing that I just got beat in my head as someone in college who I was a history major, so you wrote so many papers, you know, and like you just learn to write well. Like I said, I know I sound like a moron. Um, so I'm trying to do more like sell similar, at least on eBay, so I don't have to use Sellhound. Because if I run out of whatever you call it, listings or not, whatever, the units, then yeah, I have 194 more things I can get Sellhound to do for me, because I bought a bunch, but they cost a bunch. So I'm like, okay. So I'm trying to spread those out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Buyers are getting really lazy looking at one or two pictures and then firing off questions. True. My favorite question though is will this fit me? I don't know. I don't know you.
If y'all haven't, you need to follow Val on Instagram. Sorry, the gram, and watch her one of her old deals with a filter. Oh, you know what we should do? I should like put it on my phone and hold it up. It's so great. It's like the best thing you've ever done.
I suck at grammar and I have a bachelor's degree in English. See, now I feel bad. But the real question is, how's your guacamole? I get a vibe from pictures when I'm buying, so I tend to put more time into pics. No one reads descriptions anymore. I don't put any time into descriptions. When I first started selling on Poshmark, I was the kind of person that put like I'd like do the basic description, but then I would also add like this beautiful sweatshirt is the perfect leggings sweatshirt. Pair it with a pair of booties, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, yeah.
No, don't do that. That's bad advice.
No,
Don't do
I
that.
know, but I like it. Yeah.
No, don't do it. They won't read it. Don't do it.
No, I
I
know.
mean,
Well,
sure, throw in some keywords, but you don't need to put all
well,
that.
Renzi, like Renzi. Do you know who Renzi is?
The shoe guy.
Yeah, there are a couple. So like
Watch.
Renzi
Yes.
here. Let's see. Is this Renzi? No, that's not Renzi. I want to search. I can't ever do it on the phone. But like, oh, here I had an offer from them, and I'll read you what. Where was it? They keep theirs. Okay, so here's they've got good pictures, right? And they use this like wood kind of box they found. They have like a little label that says Renzi, and they do the same order. And I actually copied that and was a nerd and printed it out and posted it on my wall. You can see it up there above the light box. And their listing just says this is basically for almost all their shoes, brand new, never well, these are new ones, brand new, never worn, no box, no rips or tears, no stains, smoke free, ships carefully packaged and boxed immediately. Let us know if you have any questions. Multiple sizes available. Then they have their SKU. Make sure to follow us. We offer a ton of shoes and offer bundle pricing. And then on used ones, they just say gently used, smoke free, no box. We always carefully package and box ship ASAP. Reach out with any questions. They put the size, the SKU, pair and photos, the exact pair you are purchasing. And on one of their lives, I think I'm blanking on their names. I feel like her name is Lindsay. They do everything on their phone. They don't have a computer. And she can cross list. They don't mess with eBay anymore, which part of me would be like, oh, that'd be nice. They do Poshmark, Facebook Marketplace, local shoe groups up in Portland and around there, Portland, Maine, to clarify, not Oregon, and then Macari. And she can cross list in like 5 minutes just using her phone because they just copy that one statement, and plug in. They get good shoes. They don't really have to clean much. That's kind of my goal. I hope I can get somewhat near as good as them. Yeah. I better. If not.
Hello, Bradley.
Let's see. Did anybody else like something else?
Thank you, Kimmy. I bought this sweater from a live auction. Oh, what's their channel called? Two Ladies Storage. I don't know. They just sort of started it, and it was from Rebecca Flippin' Crooters, something like that. You probably know who she is. She's in everybody's chats. But that's who I bought this one from. It was $1 plus shipping. I bought it for myself, but I ended up not liking the way it fit. I have really weird broad shoulders. And I don't like fitted things. I like very loose stuff.
Well, of course you have broad shoulders. And I know I shouldn't use this term, but you're broad. Sorry, folks. That was just too easy. Y'all like that? I cleaned this shirt, this cup with the same shirt. Worked out good. Not like it really needed it.
You gonna put hand polished in the description?
Oh, I should. Hand polish. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so hungry right now. I'm still tempted to eat the animal crackers that I think I still eat on. My mom gave these to me. Let's see if there's a Best Buy date.
Cookies never go bad.
Best Buy, October 29, 2019. And she gave them to me probably like in the spring of last year. And I still slowly like eat a few. They're not great, but I mean, they're not even the name brand animal crackers, but this is what I need to probably eat, you know, because they're not very good. Just help fill me up.
They're not name brand. It's like a bunch of like opossums, raccoons.
Oh, that's awesome.
That would be funny. It's like trashy animals.
Oh yeah, trashy animal roadkill crackers.
There you go. I bet people would buy that. Some squished skunks. Squirrels that are like stiff with their arms sticking out.
See, jokes are coming in my head, but I won't say them because they might offend some people because it might be a political opinion on your channel, so I won't.
Christy, hey, I'm back making dinner. She wanted to yell at it as well. It's blurry. I can't see it well. What is?
Animal crackers or the sweater?
Oh, yeah, that is real blurry. I don't know how to make it unblurry. We are so pixelated right now. But I don't know what to... If I refresh, is it going to, like, mess up the stream? Sorry, I'll take it off of that screen. That was hard to look at. Also, your one video humbled me eventually, lol. I think I was watching too many sellers that think brands are everything. Anyways, I liked your Halloween my Halloween machine you found at the bins. Can't believe he works. I can't believe he works too. And that wasn't targeted at you, just so you know. Just general information so people know, because my best selling stuff is like this stuff that nobody wants, like this sweater right here. Brands that aren't that cool are actually my best sellers. What was for dinner, Christy? So besides burnt orange pumpkin is a good way to describe, I would describe. I like that. Hey, Brian. Would you like the link? Did I go unblurry yet? Or we're still blurry?
Oh, maybe so.
Does anyone know what will happen if I hit the refresh button?
I know. Are we both gone? Yeah. Hello, YN. YN to make my lame joke.
Yeah, that is super blurry. Sorry, I'll take it off that screen. Does anybody know what will happen if I hit the refresh button in StreamYard?
I think I did it, and I don't remember. I know. That's why I'm like going, yeah, does it end it? Or does it keep going and we have to rejoin? And give it a shot. And hey, people, if we disappear, chicken nuggets, fries, and veggie tots. See, I want to have my veggie chicken nuggets, but...
So I'm going to try and remove myself and then try and pop back in, right?
Okay. You're fine if it's on auto, it's blurry. What is auto what? Auto
but we
what?
weren't blurry to begin with, were we? It's like super blurry. Like you can't even tell I'm a human being.
On the side, like I mean, on the side, you and I look fine, I feel like. Like, you know what I mean? Here on...
I'm going to try and remove me and see what happens.
Here?
It's going to be the Clay show for a minute.
So, if I just had my corny joke book, I'd be more prepared. I'd like to thank God first, and my manager, and Val for selecting me to take over for like 20 seconds here. Yeah, I wonder what. Oh, there she is.
I was ready to come in sooner, but I wanted you to finish your speech.
Thanks. Yeah.
I don't know if anything changed.
Oh, I need to go back to Poshmark and keep.
I am tempted to push the refresh button. I mean, the worst that's going to happen is I have to restart.
It looks fine to me. Are you talking about now the Poshmark screen?
No, are you looking on YouTube or are you on StreamYard?
I'm on StreamYard. Oh, okay.
No, when I go look at my
Oh,
YouTube,
yeah. Oh.
that.
Ew, yeah. See, I never watched on YouTube hardly, so I don't know what we do.
Try and refresh your YouTube one now. I did it on my other screen. Hey, it's Nikki. Sorry, I just now saw your little head popping up. I can see your forehead.
Oh, yeah. Now that I refresh
I'm trying to get back there.
the YouTube, yeah, it's clear on my YouTube now that I refreshed it.
There we go.
I didn't get what y'all did.
Hey, Tracy. She's back. She
Oh,
said she was
Tracy.
listening to us in the background. There we go.
Hi, Tracy.
Okay, sorry guys. I was trying to get it together.
Yeah, all I could see was this part of you with the little thing.
Because I can't see my floor.
I know.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be working with y'all.
I've listed one thing in an hour and 12 minutes.
Hey, that's better than no things.
There you go.
What about you, Clay?
Sorry, I'm on the bad screen.
What was the question?
How much work you done?
I've listed 9 things today, packed a few things at storage, and I'm taking more pictures to finish off more drafts. And I'm going to go to bed early so I can go pack at storage before Chris's call at 8 a.m. And I gotta kill off my death pile because my mom bought a bunch of stuff at an online auction for me, like as an investment in my that's future. That's worrying about me, So
that's cool. That was really sweet of her. Oh.
So she's given me some pretty good stuff. Like I have a Tory Burch purse and some other, like a Coach purse, some good stuff she gave me, and some shoes. But I'm trying to get. I want to get a certain amount for this. It's like this. I'll show you. It's pretty cool. I think if it had bigger straps, I admit I would use it like on an airplane to like carry like my running clothes when I go out of town, and I always take my race clothes with me on the plane because if you lose your bag, you want to have your, what you're wearing in your race.
Right.
That's never happened to me, but somebody told me that. So like, yeah, this pretty cool, really big. I don't know what it's plasticky. It's kind of cool.
Wow.
So I have it listed high on eBay and even real high on Poshmark. But I did that so if I set a sale here soon, and Sellhound said I think like 70. My mom thought 80. And I'm sending out offers in like the mid 70s to low 80s, but it's free. So really, maybe I needed to like someone on Facebook.
Just know, Clay, that, as long as you're going to, you're not a storage unit. My business model is as long as I make a profit on it and I'm okay with the price.
Yeah.
I don't really accept an offer. And if it's free to you, I mean, if somebody don't lose a sale over like $4 or $5. Like if it goes $4 or $5 lower than what you really want, don't decline it.
And since I'm, since this is my only income, so. And that's why some things I like to pre-pack, because even though these are big, like on Poshmark, it doesn't matter. But on eBay, a big purse like that, I want to pack it nicely and so I need to have the measurements and everything. Because someone on Poshmark or Mercari messaged me and they're like, I won't say how much I did the shipping for. I just kind of guesstimated. And then I remeasured, and I don't know if I did fix it. And I wanted to write back to them and say, sorry, I now actually measured it, put it in a box. Are you happy? I'm not going to because I'm a jerk enough to myself. So I don't.
Well, I had the same problem on eBay. This was just yesterday. Like, well, I've had some really good sales on eBay, but somebody had ordered these Bath and Body. They were the refills for like the plugins, and I had 2 boxes of them, and he bought them. Like, okay, so he bought them, and then after he buys them and pays for them, he's like, "So, are you going to give me a refund on some of that shipping?" He was like, "I just paid $9 and something to have those shipped." Like, I don't even know how to go about giving a partial refund. Like, does anybody know how to do that? Like, they could help me out.
See, I had a sale yesterday, this Titanic model, and the person canceled it, I think, right away. And it's because the shipping is a lot, because when I packed it like last November, it's a model, and you're like, well, it's a flimsy box, you know what I mean? And I want it to be safe. So I packed it in the box that I had. Now I'm like, geez, maybe I need to take it out of that one and Franken box some other to try to lower the shipping and just like reinforce it, like put 2 boxes and, you know.
Right. And people talk about how they like cut flaps and stuff to take off a few ounces, you know, just like the flaps that tuck in. Like, that would be a good thing that you could first take off. But I want to quit eBay. Like, I've had some really good sales on eBay. I had a $500 sale on Monday on eBay off of some things I went dumpster diving and got, like, out of Staples. So,
whoa, I need to dumpster dive. Yeah, I forgot.
But I hate eBay. Even though I'm making really good money, it stresses me out. It stresses me out. It stresses me out.
2 questions.
Yeah.
Why does it stress you out? And what kind of stuff did you find in the dumpster?
I know.
It was TurboTax. It was I got probably 300 brand new TurboTaxes for 2019. There were, you know, they're still going where it's just now the end of 3rd quarter, I guess, but people are still filing for 2019. I had one person purchased 20 of them for $526, and I was paid like right away. He paid me right away. It went into my PayPal account. Nice. So like, I sent those out, but then he ordered another 14 of a different kind, but the same thing, like TurboTax, and he paid another $100 and something, but I ended up having to cancel that because I only had 14 of the. I was like 4 short and didn't realize it because I'd been selling them like crazy, and I've only listed them since Sunday night.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Hey, I like that.
I want to go looking.
I go, like, I don't sell like any makeup or anything like that I go dumpster diving and get, but I go to like Michael's. I go to like pet stores. Pet stores are really good. Staples, like Walgreens, CVS, but as long as, you know, I don't know what your law is in your state, but here it is, as long as it doesn't have a no trespassing sign and it's not behind closed doors, you're allowed to go. So, I mean, yeah.
So I go late at night. They have like wooden fences around them, around the dumpsters.
A lot of ours do too, but as long as they don't have a no trespassing sign, then it's free game.
See, I even tried to call like the Dallas County Sheriff, who someone said like would be in charge of that. No one could tell me anything because I've heard different things about Texas law or Dallas. Because like, I'm a scaredy cat in general. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the person who like will lock my car. I don't have a garage, but if I did, I'm locking the car in the garage. You know, like some of the.
I understand that, Clay. I mean, and it sounds like you might have a little, you know, post-traumatic stress too.
It is, yeah. But do you go during the day, night? When do you go?
I go around like, because everybody knows that, you know, my days and nights been confused for like 3 years. So okay. I'm up at night. I sleep during the day. So I go at like midnight, 1 o'clock. I mean, I've been taken out. Don't get it twisted. The cops have come once. Yeah. And it was the very first time I had went in Washington State. It was the first time I had went at all. Like, I was watching YouTube videos, and like, I didn't know about the rules that if it says no trespassing or if it's behind a gate, and I went and dumped headfirst into Alta's dumpster and then behind a gate that said no trespassing. Mm-hmm. And somebody had called because I was just like being loud about it. I don't care. I mean, but he was like giggling at me. The cops, like, because he seen I wasn't homeless. I wasn't causing any problems. I was like, listen, I ain't selling this stuff. I just want it. I'm a makeup hoarder. Like, I have makeup for days. I give makeup away, and they like cut the cords off of straighteners. Last year around this time, I got 300 straighteners, good straighteners, that I'm still like putting cords on and giving them to family members. Still to this day, like they just had to be respliced. I mean, brand new. Just cut the cords.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but the cop was like laughing at me. He was like, "You can keep your stuff. You did get it." And he was like giggling. And I was like, "No, I'm so embarrassed."
That's funny. I don't think we have anywhere like good to dumpster dive. The only place I think would be like Office Depot.
That's a good one.
It's kind of like mom and pop shops besides like Walmart. We don't have too many
Hey,
stores.
they're really good to go to. They're really good. I don't get food and stuff, but people that I watch on YouTube, they get like food. Like I just can't do it. I can't.
So here, real quick, this book here, it's a sleep book, like it's a very specialized book. I had it in the SKU. Oh, great. There's some highlighting. Oh, I can't really say that it's new. Crap. Oh, good. I found that out. I had the SKU that it was in my storage unit. And the other day, I was taking, and my cousin Angie gave me this because she's a drug rep for, she was a drug rep for this company. And it was sleep medicine, for serious sleep issues like that my mom has and stuff. So she giving me these, and she gave me another one recently, and I was gonna, list it, and I was like, well, let's just, see how I boxed this one up, and I looked all over my storage unit, which is not very big. I thought somehow I'd lost this thing, which I knew I didn't, but I'm like, and it was in a small bin here. People, make sure if you move stuff to.
Are you listing that? Because I've had a sleep study done before. Like, I don't sleep well at night, and my brain, even though I don't physically wake up, my brain physically wakes up between 20 to 30 times, during the night when I go to sleep. So that's why I'm always so tired, because I never fully get to sleep. So like, I need that. I need that in my life.
Have you ever taken any of the like strong things? Like, I can't remember the medicine.
I used to be on 2 milligrams. Like, I've quit all my medicines. That's why I'm so batshit crazy. But I used to be on 2 milligrams of Ativan, 750 milligrams of Seroquel, 1 milligram of Ambien, plus my antipsychotics every day. Like, that's all they did was dope me up. So I've been on like every kind of sleeping medicine that you could possibly be on. And
I'm sorry, that sucks.
No, I'm better without my medicine. I might be a little off the chain sometimes, but mentally I feel better.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just sorry. I feel relieved because I unlisted this, and this is going to be a good sale.
What's the name of it?
The Concise Sleep Medicine Handbook: Essential Knowledge for the Boards and Beyond. I guess people like if you're studying for a test. Like I said, I'm glad that I now know that it's used. I thought it was brand new or something. So, but at least I found it. Now I got to figure out how to price it for that. But
sorry, Valerie. You're not saying anything, and it's your channel.
I know.
No, you guys are fine. I'm listing over here.
Okay, good.
Listening and listening to you guys. You're fine.
Yeah, she's like, keep going.
I know.
Because I'm working now.
You guys talk, and I can get work done.
I'm going to turn off my camera, and I'm going to set up my stuff to put my phone on the wall so I can list and stuff while I'm talking to y'all, okay?
Okay.
So I'm just going to turn my camera off, but I'm still here.
See, I forget that I have these small bins, like for some Yahtzee scorecards Angie gave me, or like, anybody wants some Nike headbands? Brian just gave me those. Those aren't consignment, but I need to get rid of those. And then I'm like, what is this? Time Life Prelude to War book. I already packed it.
And then Jody said he sold a Trump hat. The comments on the listing were getting dumb, I bet.
I want to make
it so you can see. When I worked at Sally's, we had to cut cords and dump out any liquids returned. It sucked. I don't know why we can't donate to shelters, right?
Yeah.
Cut the cords.
What does that mean? Cut the cords.
Like the plug-in cord for the straighteners. You know what a hair straightener is? It doesn't
No, I
sound.
do, but I don't get it. Why do you cut the cord? Like, well, I
Oh.
mean, you can't use it then, right? Oh, when they're throwing. Okay, sorry, I didn't read the first part. When she worked at Sally's. Okay,
Mhm.
I thought she meant when she's dumpster diving. I'm like, why would you cut it? You can't sell it.
Oh. She's in the dumpster cutting them all.
That
Yeah,
sucks. Who
Sally, you're not.
cares? Sally Beauty Supply makes so much money. Like people, if you should invest in it. I always tell people, I don't own any, but you should seriously invest in Sally Beauty Supply.
A lot of these listings I'm like unmotivated to list. There's stuff I bought for myself and it either didn't end up fitting or I didn't like it.
Oh, gotcha.
So I'm not like impressed by any of these.
I feel like that about often when I'm gonna go list something and I'm like, oh, why'd I buy that? Like it's not gonna, but I bought it. I know it'll sell at some point. I just gotta keep just like right now. I'm making progress. I've only finished up like three like three drafts, but they're all done, ready to go. So it's all that matters, I guess.
I don't know what you call that. It's not stripes. And it's not pleated.
Ribbed? Is
There
that
you go. Chunky rib. There you go. Thank you, Clay.
chunky rib? Chunky. Chunky, chunky. I can't believe I actually danced on camera in front of people. Chunky, chunky. Not to make fun of. I admit I want to like do like I would do in class with my students, stick my belly up, be like, chunky, chunky.
Hey, Wyatt. How are you? I always think it's cool when my worlds collide. Automotive and reseller YouTube. That's cool.
Is Wyatt a follower of Chadsworth?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Wyatt, if you did not know, on the reselling channel, his name is Chadsworth. I am Chadsworth, the practical mechanic.
I don't think
that British accent. Chadsworth knows about that. Also, Wyatt, he probably is annoyed, but he knows I call him Chadsworth.
Bye, Leticia. Thank you for hanging out with us. Enjoy your dinner. Where was I? Wendy said, I did merchandising. They always wanted us to destroy things. I avoided it when I could, unless it was a recall item. Didn't want someone to get a hold of those and use them. Yeah. And then Judy. Listing is the fun part. I can list so quickly. Usually only takes 60 seconds of listing, but it's the photographing that I do not like. LOL. So much photos.
You're like, right now I have clothes, and I'm like,
60 seconds? Jody, it's taken me 1 hour and 28 minutes to do my listing. I'm working on my second one here.
And like for me, it's almost 6, but there's no reason I shouldn't work at least 2 more hours. Like, I mean, like I said, especially when this is my everything depends on.
Yeah. Gotta keep it's hard though. When you work for yourself, it is hard. You're the one that's pushing yourself.
Yeah.
And it's hard when you're not feeling motivated. Like there's nobody around to motivate you.
Yeah. Yeah. Like yeah. And I'm blah. And yeah, it's just, yeah.
My back hates it. Yeah, my knees, not my knees, my legs, I guess. I don't have a very good photo setup, so when I do it, I have to like get up and down on my knees to photograph. Back when I first started Poshmark, I did flat lays and I did it on my bed. And to take the photo, I had to step up onto my bed, and I'm extremely short, so it was a workout every time I photographed. Where was I? My Poshmark selling journey seems to happen in spurts for me. Yes. I probably take a couple minutes to list an item. Usually, especially if I'm not checking comps, because on a lot of this stuff, it's like weird one-off stuff that is not like bread and butter. People aren't really selling it. I kind of just have an idea in my mind of where I want to sell it, and I just list them all like that. It'll take me a few minutes to list. When I try and live stream and list, it takes me an hour and a half per item. Let's see here.
Yeah, like when I was at my storage, I was only there like 45 minutes. I have a little like radio that mom gave me. You can wind it and it has a little flashlight or it'll play. It has batteries, but it'll play for like 10 minutes if you wind it. But I was like, I didn't turn that on, no music, nothing, because I can't, I have to like have silence to actually really work. That's why in college I went to the library and study, because I'm not the best at learning, I don't feel like, or getting things done. So it's like, that's why I do at times wish I had like, I didn't work here at home where there's my TV right here, right by the light box and the sofa. And, you know,
See,
so
I'm
I'm like,
opposite. I have to have, like, if I wasn't live streaming and I was listing, I would be blaring my music. It would be blasting right now.
yeah. And I know I'm the weird one probably, but it's just like, yeah, I just can't do it. Oh, great. I misplaced something else. That's freaking great.
Sometimes I don't go to thrift stores for weeks on end. Then all of a sudden I go to 8 and fill the room with like 10 IKEA bags full of stuff that I then have to take thousands of photos of. It's Jody.
The good thing, though, at least, but part of it for you, Jody, it seems like at one point was being able to get around to them. And then you have your other job, too. So that's the advantage of like income wise, right? And you're just busy with those. So it kind of makes sense.
Then the day after I finally take the 2,000 photos, after taking a 2 or 3 week break since thrifting, I have everything listed finally. He's only doing Posh Canada.
Posh A?
Oh, were you speaking Canadian just now?
Yeah, that was my bad.
I was wondering what you were reading, and then I
like, my name is Jody A. You want a beer, A? Yeah.
It's because the place that I have to drop off any sales to is 25-minute drive one way. Jeez. And sales weren't coming in consistently enough for the drive to be worth it. Yeah. That's crazy. That's a far away. Might as well just drive it to the US yourself.
You're my Bubba. You're my Bubba. My Bubba.
And how you were saying they come in waves. What was your comment? Yeah, happens in spurts. It's easy to be motivated to do your work when you're having really good sales. It's like I had a $300 day. I'm going to list so much tomorrow because I'm so pumped. But then on the days where you only sell like one thing,
God, I would
not as motivated to keep working.
I'm happy. God,
At first, I wasn't watching your screen. I thought that was your cat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, you're being so rough with it.
It's this doll my mom gave me. Not worth a ton, but, and I know some people will be like, well, is it worth taking pictures of everything that you're given? I don't know, but this is free. This isn't like how Angie gives me things and we split, you know. For things that are free, yes, I'm going to take the time, but like this, maybe I won't go to the storage and pack it because it'll probably take a while.
Where I live, I can get anywhere in about 5 minutes. That's how it is here. 7 minutes, you can be from like one side of the town to the other side. It's a really small town.
There, now she's proper. Now she's got her proper hat on.
She's ready to be on her live stream.
Oh, hello. It's kind of dark. Yeah. I don't know why it's so dark. I'm afraid. Help me, please. Help me. Why are my hands clicking? I've turned this down. Sorry. I lost like all the audience right there. Oh, I need to order a bunch of, I just remembered, small boxes.
Christy's in the middle of nowhere, America.
See, I want to I admit, go into a character, but I don't want to feel like I'm offending anybody. Going,
See,
nowhere America.
oh,
Get
she disappeared.
her done.
Nikki was on the bottom and then she disappeared. I don't think I hit next or anything. There you are. There we are.
Sorry.
On you and you disappeared.
I don't know what I did to the camera, but I just decided to just say F it and try to put my little place together so I can take pictures with y'all.
What are you doing? Clothing?
I think I'm gonna do hard goods today. I did a bunch of Afghans last night and a bunch of clothes. So I think I'm gonna do hard goods today. I have some really cool little items. I mean, stuff I just recently got and stuff that I've had.
Have you gotten another full-time gig, or are you just doing this right now full-time, Nikki?
I'm just doing this full-time. I mean, it was just too much on me. The only reason I even started working was because thought he was my friend, asked me to, and I was working for free. I was working a bunch of hours a day for free.
Oh, for the guy.
And then I wasn't having any time to do my stuff.
The guy that was the creep?
Yeah.
Oh, that's even worse.
What?
Yeah.
Paid to be harassed.
Repeat all that. I was reading the chat.
I started working for this creep, and he made a move on me, and I'm just very professional, you know. I'm like, no, well, I was working for him for free basically because I thought we were friends and I was helping him out. Mm-hmm. But it's part of being nice to people.
And maybe you don't want to say here live, but did you get your own place and all that sort of stuff, right?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I moved out and I moved into the guy's warehouse that I was working for.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah, I never really told you the whole entire story. It was that bad here.
Your payment, so that wouldn't have been the worst thing if it had been.
Well, I ended up coming back here. So and because it was either. Yeah, I was I had to for the time, and now I'm just to the point in my business where I can, because cost of living is so high up here, and I was so worried about that. But I'm just now getting to the part in my business and making enough money, you know, and still being able to, you know, spend and buy items. I'm able to get my own place now. I mean, I had two.
Okay.
I told you guys that one $500 sale I had, or the one day I had. Well, 2 days before that, I had another $500 day.
Nice.
So, I'm really humble, and I'm not bragging or boasting. That's the first that's ever happened to me. This is the most I've ever made.
I've never made that.
I know, that's awesome.
I need to tell people because I feel like I don't want people to think I'm look at me. That's why I don't do videos on it, because I don't want people, because I know that even though I love people, when their sales are up and mine are down, I'm still a little butthurt. You know, it's just part of being human. You're a little butthurt. So I just prefer not to even get on there and say, you know, oh, I made this, because if I don't do it every day, it'd be different if I did it every day, but where I don't get on there every day, it just comes off like I'm bragging, and that's not. No, that's not my intentions.
You're not a bragger. Yeah.
No, not at all. What kind of stuff was it that you were selling?
Oh my God, I had, was it 21 orders on between Poshmark and eBay? I mean, it's been between eBay and Poshmark. I haven't had any sales on Mercari. Now, the $500 that I made Monday came directly from eBay. That was all eBay. That wasn't even including my Poshmark sales. Now, the one from Saturday was mixed. Well, it was a Saturday and Sunday put together. So it was Saturday and Sunday put together.
I'm thinking I'm just going to get rid of all of my hard goods. I can't see myself listing it anywhere. I think I'm just going to auction it all off.
Val, that's
$1 to start. And then
Val, I mean, me being a clothing seller, I'm telling you, that's where the money is in those hard goods. I mean, it's such a quicker flip than clothes. It's so crazy. And you get cool stuff. You get quirky, cool items that would sell on eBay. They would. They would.
Yeah. It's just not something that I'm interested in. Like clothing, I love clothing. Hard goods, right. I pick it up because I see other YouTubers and I I pick it up,
Right.
like, I know this will sell for a lot, but then I never list it, and I have, like, a whole room full of really good stuff, and some of it, it's just I find it at the bins, and, like, I don't want it to end up in a
Landfill.
landfill. Yeah.
No
And
landfills.
I think huh?
No landfills.
I can't
He's had too
understand
much
her.
caffeine today. Too much caffeine.
No landfills. No,
Yes,
no
no
landfills.
landfills.
I'm sorry. I'm working on my voice.
That's funny.
I totally derailed her.
Is Chad still doing his YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know what
I've tried to find him once or twice because there's a couple things that I want to know about vehicles, but I just don't have the time.
I think his goal this year is to hit 10,000.
Well, then I'll definitely subscribe to him just to like help him win.
Jennifer, is she still in here? She shows up to his stream sometimes. It's cool. I
That's
like when my
cool.
worlds collide. I really like it. It's cool.
That's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
You're a very likable person on all ends of that, on the aspect there. Like, you're a very likable person, Val. You just have one of those personalities.
Right?
I don't see it, but thank you.
You do.
I'm always
You have one of those
amazed when
coolest
anybody like wants
personalities.
to see my friend. I'm just always amazed.
Really? You're really cool. I actually started watching Valerie this time last year. The first time I ever watched her was Vlogtober day 1. That was the first time I ever watched Valerie, and I swear to God, I've been in love with the girl ever since. Like, she's just cool as heck. She really, really is. She has a really cool personality.
Thank you. I think I'm so weird. I can't even take a compliment.
You are weird, but your weirdness is cool. Like, I'm weird. My weirdness is cool. Your weirdness is cool. It's what really ultimately makes you out. You're cool.
Thank you.
And you took that compliment very well. I'm very proud of you.
That's why I like the YouTubes. I don't have friends in real life. They're all internet-y friends.
Mine are too. I really don't. I really, 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 really don't.
Internet-y.
My internet-y
You know,
friends.
we met them off the internet.
My YouTube-y friends.
More and more, yes, some of mine are, because it's like I used to go to a running group, then I stopped running, and now that, and those in the audience, you can disagree, but since you're still, I think, not supposed to really be gathering in groups, but they're doing unofficial group runs, which is totally contradictory. I'm like, well, kind of out on the group now. So, and it's running. You run the races alone. So I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't see that many people, but I feel like I see Brian all the time, but I haven't seen Brian in a month. I've only seen him maybe like 5 times since Corona started. But because he and I talk all the time, I if you asked how often do you see him, I'd probably be like once a week, and it's like once a month, because he's not like right down the road. I mean, it's 30 minutes, but you know.
I wish I had like reseller friends nearby. I feel like a lot of them are on the East Coast.
Mine are too. Like, you're the closest one, I think. Well, Lynn, I like Lynn, but she just doesn't, she's not on here very much, and I don't really follow anybody on Instagram. Like, I have an Instagram, but just for my business. That's why it's just, I hardly ever am on there.
She's more of a Graham girl, I feel like.
Me and Lynn is pretty close, and I would like to get together with her sometime. I mean, we're both in Washington. She's about 2.5 hours from me, 3 hours. But I would love to get together with her sometime and like go thrifting and like at the Olympia Goodwill Outlet or something like that.
And then what is it, Marie Perlette? Is that how you say it? She's up somewhere?
Oh, me and her. Oh yeah, I forget about her. But see, I talk to them on here, and me and her are only like 40 minutes apart. I go thrifting at the Goodwill in her town.
Okay.
Actually, I think I bought a bunch of stuff off of her and her husband the first summer that I was here 2 years ago. I went to a yard sale down that area, and I had to meet them face to face to know, but I think it was actually, I went to their yard sale and they gave me, she was giving me True Religion. She was giving me, I mean, she was just giving me all kinds of stuff. She was really nice. I think that's the same lady.
I think Veronica lives relatively close to me. I think she's maybe 1 to 2 hours away from me.
What's her?
Who's Veronica?
Yeah, no.
The cherry picker.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I that's cool.
Chad wants to do training, some automotive training in Washington. I really want him to do it so I can go to that
Where
site.
at?
Wherever they
Well,
have it.
probably
He has a
gonna be
friend
close
up
to
there.
Seattle.
You're near Seattle?
Yeah, I'm actually I'm right in the middle between Portland and Seattle. Like I live directly in the middle. It's an hour and a half to Seattle. It's an hour and a half to Portland. So I go both places. But yeah, I live in a little town called Chehalis. They're like a little hole in. It's like you. If you blink, you'll pass it.
So when I drive by, I have to go like that.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have the whole interstate blocked. Like I don't care. I'm gonna hold up a sign. Welcome, Valerie and Chad.
Yeah, he's pretty set on it. So
I can't wait. Oh my god.
My girl.
Oh my god.
What's that from?
A meme. Oh, what is the girl doing?
Okay.
Holding like a birthday cake or something, and she's
Okay.
just kind of dorky looking, and she's like, "Oh my god."
Oh my god. Yeah, Nikki, if they ever run marathons again, and I'm willing to get on a airplane, I think I've told you I've run a marathon like 4 times out in North Bend, just east of Seattle. Sorry, I was looking at there.
That's towards Portland. I am actually about 55
no,
minutes from
east, not south. North Bend is east of Seattle.
No, East Bend.
No, North Bend is the town.
Okay, I'm confused. I don't know.
East of Seattle.
Oh, Christy's right. It's from the Muppets. The chef, isn't it?
Oh.
She's right. But there is a meme.
There's Marie. That's funny.
We're just talking about you, Marie. We're coming to see you. Be there shortly.
Look at this cute vintage coffee cup I got, and when you tip it, it plays music.
Aww.
I don't know anything about it.
When you take a drink, it gives you a little electrical shock. It wakes you right up.
That's right up my alley.
Oh, I've missed so many comments. I'm sorry. You're only 15 hours away from Jody.
Am I really? Oh, I've never been to Canada. I want to go to Canada and go to the
drive at all. That's like a 1-day drive right there.
You need to go to
that's like a 1-day drive. That's 15 hours. I would leave like at the evening time and get there by the morning time to get into the Bends.
But you can go to Vancouver like in no time, because I did that from Seattle, and that's a reasonable drive. And Vancouver is awesome. I just had 2 days there. It's awesome.
That'd be fun. I wanted to go to Canada. I wanted to go thrifting with Cliff.
Is that Boondock?
Yeah,
Boondock Mercantile.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's awesome. I like all the Canadian boys though. They're all pretty cool.
That would be so much fun.
See, it's like though, if I went, I have to have a private plane and bring everything back, you know. If I'm going that far away, I can go to see Val and drive there in 13 or 14 hours and fill my car, use a lot of gas. So I literally have to fill the car, like she said. But
I'm planning on, my goal this year was to make it to the LA Bends, which is going to happen next month. And then my goal for next year is to hit the Denver Bends. So
yeah, yes.
I offered this to Clay, and I'll offer it to you. Like, if anybody wants to come thrifting in Colorado, like, I will dedicate my time to just picking for you. I'll go and help you pick stuff so it's worth your travel.
That would be awesome. Well, you know, I wouldn't come to Colorado unless you were going to meet up and go thrifting with me.
Right? We'll go to all the bins. We've got 4 here.
Really? Oh my god! Oh. My dream is to travel the United States, all the way across the United States, and stop in a Bins, a Goodwill outlet in every state. Give myself like a 20 to 30-minute limit, and have a certain amount of money, and that's all I can spend because I'll be going to a bunch of them. But that's my ultimate goal. I want to accomplish that one day.
Flagstaff, Arizona. That's the best bins I've ever been to.
Huh.
It's amazing.
Flagstaff?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Their bins is amazing.
You don't hear a lot of people talk about Arizona bins. Not really.
When I went, I don't even think like it didn't look like they were resellers. The people's carts only had a few things, and they were like holding it up, seeing if it would fit them. Like I think I was the only reseller in there.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, I got to go there. Got to.
Put it on your list.
Yeah, I have a whole bucket list of bins that I have to go to. I have to, or I just will not. I will not die in peace. I will not do it.
I don't think I ever heard that or thought it.
Danica, where was my offer when I came through? It was there, but I didn't want to be rude and be like, I'm inviting myself into your vacation.
But also, wasn't that a mini? And did y'all get to Denver, Danica? I thought they stopped like, maybe did they go to Colorado Springs? That was, I just know, a quick trip.
They were really close. They're about 45 minutes away.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to like intrude and invite myself on their vacation.
Yeah.
Same with Brian. He was here in Colorado, but I didn't want to like invite myself into his family's vacation.
Yeah. Well, see, if I go, I'll be driving up and
You don't have to worry. I'll just invite myself. Where are you at, Clay? Let's go thrifting.
Yeah. Danica says, Clay, I heard that there was a Ben's in Dallas. A friend is supposed to be taking me, but she won't give me any details. And then she changed the spelling of Ben's.
Blindfold you, drive you there.
Yeah.
Secret.
I've never heard that there's a Goodwill outlet here. I'm curious. I mean, Danica, there is a place that does like some of the auction stuff. Brian and I have gone to it. It's not far from where our old school was. Brian went to the bins yesterday, Danica. He said it was okay. Then he did a bunch of Goodwills and came home with like 35 pairs of shoes, I think, or something. We might go on Monday, but then we were texting and he's like, well, I need to X amount. You know, he's like, I'll help you with pants, you know, if you want. And I want to be like, well, I need the shoes more than you. You've got your wholesale and stuff. You have real income. I know you have more dependents, but like you have income. I don't have income. I've made $0 today, people. So, but that's not a shock, you know. Should be more stressed, but.
I'm going to your closet right now and buying something. Right now. I'm going there right now.
Stop. You don't have to do that. I'll sell stuff eventually. If I keep listing, if I go to bed earlier, eat more, take my vitamins, and list more and source more, it'll happen. I mean, I'd have already paid rent on the credit card because I could have used the cash in the bank account or used the credit card. And so I used the credit card and got the air miles. So I'm like, because I wanted to have some money in the bank. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm starting to get a little stressed, but it'll happen. It'll all come. And if not, then I'll go get some stupid teaching job, I guess.
All you gotta do is list. List. Well,
sourcing, like I said, that's what scares me there, that I'm not the best sorcerer, you know.
Sorry, I can't not laugh when you say it.
That's why I said it again like that. Yeah, sorcerer. Yeah, shoes are boring, Jody. I just don't know I just need something. I don't care if it's boring. I just need to know. And I need to like study shoes so that I can source better and quicker, you know, or pants or whatever it is. But because like it makes me nervous doing the garage sale thing over and over because I'm not finding just like the greatest things. And I feel like you have to have a huge store of one-offs, you know. Oh, that's kind of cool. Old school.
Yeah. How do you pronounce it? Kuji. I was corrected in my last video.
Oh, is that how you say it? Kuji?
Apparently. Kuji. I was saying Kugi. I can't help it. It's just stuck in my brain as Kugi.
I know. I saw some of the comments and I want to be like, oh my God, people, like, really? I don't know. On brands, I'm like, okay, it's like a dog, Corgi or Corgi or something, but it's a clothes. Like, who cares?
I just told them that's how we pronounce it in Colorado.
Yeah. With accents. Yeah. Like the tin can, 8, 9, 10, same thing, you know. I mean, yeah. Smith and Nephew. Here's an interesting brand. Smith and Nephew. I wonder if like it was really a guy Smith and his nephew, or could that be someone's last name, Nephew? That'd be an interesting last name.
Danica was only at the bins for like an hour or two. Yeah, that Springs ones is hit or miss.
The one here has been, I feel like, missed.
I have to dig around the clothes for a pretty good time to get my 50 pounds. The random stuff, I can collect that pretty fast, but I'm pretty easygoing. I love collecting random stuff.
See, and yeah, if you're willing to go with me and like help me, like, yeah, find clothes and shoes, because like I feel like, yeah, if you went with me a couple of days to all the different bins, maybe I literally could fill my car.
Oh, we could totally fill it if we spend a weekend at the bins.
Yeah. Okay. I need to look at what I'm now calling on my to-do list, Bud and Bill. That's my budget and pay my bills. Bud and Bill. So that I laugh a little bit before I look at it and get stressed, you know. Bud and Bill.
And I missed your comment, Jody. I tried looking for it. He said he sold some Arc'teryx jackets or sweaters. Good job. I just sold one yesterday. I'm surprised it was in my closet for so long. Normally Arc'teryx sells really fast, but that one's been in there for like a year. I think I accepted an offer of like 45.
So Jody, when you like sweaters, have you just studied and have learned which sweaters, or do you just look them up while you're there, or are you just taking a chance and like, oh, I'll at least double the money? Because like I picked up this sweater, was it this one? At a Goodwill, I think it was $5.50. So I guess with tax about $6. The brand is Alan Flusser. And I looked it up and it's an okay brand. It's cotton cashmere. So I'm like, okay, for $6, you know, XL. I figure it'll sell eventually. I just
see. I rarely look up brands when I'm in store. If
yeah.
it feels like quality, my thrift store, my Honey Hole, is typically pretty cheap where I can pick it up risk free. If it's merino wool, that's like the one thing. I know a lot of people will pick up cashmere. I used to pick up anything cashmere, but it's a super slow seller for me.
Yeah.
But if it's merino wool, 100% merino wool, I'll pick it up no matter what.
Yeah. See, and like this thing, I guess when I go to list it, I'll try to find one on eBay or Posh. If not, maybe then I send it to Sellhound and see what they say. And maybe my thing is I need to get better at pricing, maybe lower my price a little bit or just run consistent sales on eBay because I've jacked my prices up so that I can run like a 40 or 50% sale. You know what I mean? Because I did bulk editing a couple times, and one time it was 15%, another was like 7%, and I think I did a 10. So that's partially why I don't get as many sales, because I'm not running a sale to bring the overall price down. What were you going to ask or say?
So Sellhound gives you a price that they think you should list it at, but do you do any comping? Like on Poshmark, do you look up comps to adjust, or do you just go with the Sellhound one?
I go with them, and I'll usually add a few bucks, you know.
See, I check mine. Oh, go ahead.
Huh? Brian says he just thinks they're low, and they kind of say that because they want to help you get it sold. So then you raise it up, and then if you're running a sale, or I feel like I hardly sell anything that ever sells at the price. Most of my stuff is them sending an offer or me sending an offer on whichever platform, you know. So I need to boost it up, but at the same time, I just need to get money in. Yeah. So Jody says, let's clarify. I into selling sweatshirts. I'm just reading it like he wrote it, people. I'm not making fun of him. Zip up hoodies and the likes. Okay. And not so much sweaters. Seriously, warm wool knit pullovers. Sweaters definitely do not sell as well as sweatshirts. Okay. So yeah, I've thought about trying to learn hoodies kind of maybe. Like Lulu. Yeah, that'd be.
That's how I'm going to title it. Or not title it. It'll be in my description, Christy. Cosby sweater.
Cosby.
Thanks for my shoes, Clay. Thank you. Appreciate my shoes.
We need an outfit of the day when you get them.
Wait, what,
okay,
Nikki?
I will. I said, thanks for my shoes. I appreciate them.
Oh, did you actually buy something? Oh, you did?
Told you I was.
Oh, thanks.
Look at this, Clay. Hold on. You're not going to believe this because so I actually have to show it to you. But I told you what I wanted that sticker for, right? And then look, I still have it on my laptop.
Oh, thanks.
I told you I represent. I mean, I really, just because I'm not around all the time and maybe it seems like I'm a little inaccurate with what I say, but it's just because I'm always so busy and it's like, I forget. Valerie, if it wasn't for Valerie, like sometimes she reminds me of things and I'm like, oh my God, thank you, Valerie. Like I am so forgetful. I have so much going on in my head at one point in time in my life, but I don't know sometimes if I'm going up or down. So.
Well, I appreciate you buying those because, hey, I've had those.
Yeah, definitely. They're cute. I'm going to wear them.
What kind of shoes did you buy?
I don't remember. New Balance?
Yeah, New Balance. I'll go get it. Let's see. I'll show them to her. Oh. That was weird. The echo. Echo. Sorry. I'm not sorry.
Again, I've missed a lot.
I've been trying to make a purchase, a couple times a week for local resellers or reseller community, not local resellers, the reselling community. I've been trying to make at least two purchases a week from them, especially ones that are, having a little bit more difficult time than others. So, it's just something I'm trying just to pay forward. And I think that's why my sales have been up.
Mm-hmm.
So anybody in the audience and out there in the chat, I might be coming for you next. Who knows? I can't read any other things. So
they're talking about sweaters.
Hey, if nobody knows how to depil a sweater without getting a sweater shaver, I swear I did this video on it when I first started YouTube. Velcro curler, and I just took a Madewell cardigan last night that was so fuzzy, and I ran that curler down it 3 or 4 times, and it looks amazing. Like it makes everything look brand new. Like I buy them anytime that I see them because I use them every day. Like I'll run a curler down just about everything that I mail off because it gets the fuzz too. So it's a really cheap way, guys. Just the normal Velcro curlers.
I saw that video, and then it was a while ago. It was like when that video first came out. Clay, I'm gonna mute you for a minute. The echoing stop. Uh-oh. Is it you that's echoing?
Is it?
I'm gonna mute you. Yeah, it's you.
Let me close some of my stuff. There we go.
So I watched that video when it first came out, and then when I was at the bins, I found one of those curlers, and then I lost it. And I've never seen one since. But that seems like a really good way to do it. Because, I mean, when you find curlers, or if you have them, you have like a bunch of them. But I did, speaking of sweater shavers, I did just upgrade mine. I should have went the Nikki way. It would have been a lot cheaper. But I got one off at Amazon. I want to say it was like $30, but there was like a few like requirements that I needed. Requirements isn't the right word. But mine I have right now is battery powered. And when the battery starts to go low, like it just sucks. It doesn't do anything at all. And the blades on mine are not replaceable. So once they go dull, they go dull. And I don't know what you're supposed to do with it after that besides like throw it away, I guess. So I found one on Amazon, and it works either plugged into the wall, or you can charge it and use it, which is really nice. So that way you don't have to go through a ton of batteries. And then also you can buy replaceable razors for it, which is nice, so that you don't rip your fabrics. I don't know if anyone's ever had their fabric get sucked into the machine. That's because your blades are dull, and it sucks.
Oh, yeah, that's no bueno.
Are those the shoes she bought?
Well, I found them because when I had all my storage units like here at home, I mean my shelves, at that time I was like, well, I'm going to pack everything, including shoes, like, because they're easy and it won't take up a ton of room. And then I realized, no, don't pack shoes. So I went in my bedroom where I have the giant wall of shoe boxes, but I was like, where are they? And I looked at the little SKU and I'm like, I think it's supposed to be a box, but yeah, they were under something. So I found them though. So now, before I forget, let's end the listing on eBay.
How come you don't store them in the boxes anymore?
Well, no, I do use my box wall. But what I'm saying is when I first started, like last fall, I was like packing shoes ahead of time.
Oh, I see.
This will be efficient. Then I realized, no, I like to do that for hard goods. But shoes, I know what size box I'm going to put them in. 15, 8, 6, So yeah, here's
Those
just
are cute.
Yeah, and there's plenty of sole, right? I know when she bought it, I'm like going, I know they're not crappy, but I'm like going, oh, please tell me that I didn't they're not crap, since they're friend. But yeah, so Nikki, if you're listening, lots of good sole left or whatever. And this is one of the first things I think I bought last summer and probably didn't list them. No, I did list them last summer, and then I kept buying until November. So I had a huge death pile.
That's why I was laughing, Jody.
Yeah, the most over-engineered. Hey, people, y'all want to see?
Sorry, not that comment. The one about the shoes having sole.
Oh, plenty of sole, exactly. Here, but yeah, here, people, here's my small shoebox wall and my shipping station, kind of. So that's my small shoebox wall. I have one that's twice as big in my bedroom. It is the most over-engineered, but it works for now. And whenever I get a house or something, I want to have someone build something out of wood that duplicates the idea of shoeboxes, or whatever. Even if it's just particle board, something sturdier, and just have a giant wall or several walls, because I'm like, I don't know if I'm ever going to get married, which is fine, or have kids. I just need room for my niece and nephews. And as long as I'm doing this, USPS has entered the chat. Hey, I can use the boxes at any time. I can cut the sides. Now, the ones in the bedroom are really taped together really well. If I moved a 2-bedroom like next summer, hopefully I have the money, I will take it apart in segments. It's so well taped together that, yeah. Ideally, I'll move the whole thing in one thing.
That's a good idea. I'm going to try that. I struggle with with cleaning Velcro. Emily Conway made her video about how she cleans it, but I needed to find an empty roll of tape first because I only had one that was already in use. So I had to take the tape off, and then it was just a whole mess from there, and I struggled. But that sounds like it would work really good. I'm going to have to steal my dog's brush and try it.
And we can have a contest between Justin's. Oh, yeah, right. Justin is her husband, right? Is that his name? Marie's husband? Is his name Justin? His goatee, Justin Grimes, and is it Crocker's Lockers? They're here in Dallas, and I think John is his name, and he's got a giant goatee. They could have a goatee contest. I know that's dumb, just saying. Hey, someone bought a shirt also from me on eBay. What is their message? Let's see what their message says. Oh, this is something.
I thought Jody's emoji was a goat. I think that's my cat.
Oh, why is someone... Why are they sending me this message? I'm confused.
What does it say?
It just says a few more pictures. I can take close-up pictures of anything if you're interested. Let me know. Some of these are out of focus. It's the guy that bought this book that I paid $2 and change at Goodwill and sold for like $55 the other day. So it salvaged that day about 6 weeks ago when I went to the Fort Worth bins and I found one pair of shoes. But I think he meant to reply to someone else because it's like a bunch of like shot glasses. So I think he just messaged the wrong person. So I'll send him that back or whatever. Please do not send to the New York address. Okay. Yeah, someone bought something. I screwed up a couple weeks ago. They're like, can you send it to this other address? And I forgot. And it was in the same town, I think. But this one, I remember to do that. Okay. Oh, and someone wants to cancel an order. That shirt. Well, whatever. Okay, God. It wasn't selling for much, but geez, you already want to cancel? Maybe they're going to
eBay or Posh?
eBay. Maybe they're going to do it so they can correct the shipping, whatever. Sure, let's respond. Let's just cancel it, whatever. That is frustrating.
Does eBay send the passive-aggressive letter like Poshmark does?
Oh, like well, they requested it, so it's not on me at least.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever luckily had to cancel. Like I just ended the listing, but there's no passive aggressive Poshmark stuff. Brian might be listening now. He texted and I was like, yeah, we're still live. So
tell him to pop on. Then he can share his idea. He had an idea he wanted to share with the group, but I was the only one that was like responding. And then I told him that I didn't really have any updates.
Oh, in the group chat?
For the Zoom call.
Oh, yeah, I saw or whatever. Yeah.
But I don't know if that was like secret and just for the Zoom call.
I told him, we were texting last night and I was like, well, we just got to get the word out. And I see it's his deal, but he's like, yeah, I don't want to. I was like, but make a 30-second Instagram deal. It'll literally take a minute to make a quick deal and post it, and then make one on YouTube. And he's like, yeah, well, no, I just don't care. And I'm like, okay, I just want to pump it up though. Cause if he wants to do it, I'm willing to do it. Like the other day, I don't know if he told you, I made plans for me to friend a run and I can't miss that because I'm trying to run. So, but I do want him to. Getting a YouTube channel username change apparently isn't instant. Oh, it isn't? I don't know. I changed mine a while back, so.
Oh, that's funny. Well, it's the thought that counts, Jody. I still think it's funny. Yeah, I think we should start doing those mastermind Zoom calls. Some of them, maybe not all of them, on live streams. And we can rotate channels just to grow it a little bit. Because I don't think that all of our viewers overlap each other.
Yeah. And if we start to talk too much specific, at least the three of us, we know what we're talking about. Like if it's, let's say some of what Brian does and where he gets things, like just be general kind of, with like things, or be like, we can do a Zoom afterwards, if you want to know more details about, but like, I think like, I don't know if he's still listening, but like Bruce Jacob, I think he would do it again. Like he did that one time. And maybe Nikki, like, some of it is like, if we just, try to find a day, or,
yeah, it's hard to find a time that works. Like the time that you picked for that last one, that was like right before Chad gets home and when I'm supposed to be making dinner.
Yeah, and Mondays to me, like, I get it. Maybe, I guess my guess is he's modeling it like on Chris at Daily Refinement, the call like I was on Monday, and he asks you what your goals are for the week. So that's, I think, probably why he's thinking, because you go over that and, but like, yeah, or for me, I'd rather do it, even if it's a weird time, at like 1 p.m. my time, noon yours, but I know Brian's heavy into like, that's taken away from his schedule where that doesn't fit how he likes to work, and it would be weird for me, but if I could work while we're doing it, not as efficient, but or a little later. So in case like tomorrow I'm meeting that same It's a friend Angie, not to confuse with cousin Angie, but we're going to run again. We're going to start running on Mondays, probably Monday and Thursday. So right when she gets out of her school, I'm like, I need that as much as I need some other things, you know? Because if I build my confidence with running, then I'll probably be more confident as a reseller.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need to write down to find that guy at the vet who could cat sit. So like I said, I can make a jaunt up there. Like Brian, understandably, he wants to save up, you know, work hard, grind since he just got full time. And I'm like, for me, I should go while I have the gas money. That's the name of the video. Going while I've got the gas money.
Oh Lordy.
I'm not that broke, people, but I do worry about it. I'm gonna start going around turning off every light in my apartment. You know, I was gonna make a joke. If it gets so cold, which it doesn't really get that cold in Dallas, I can always just curl up in my light box at night. You know, it's so warm.
That's funny. This one time in college, me and my roommates had this contest. It just turned winter, and we were seeing who would break first and turn on the heater.
Yeah.
Holy smokes, it was some cold days. I remember I used to cheat while they were at school, and
That's
our
awesome.
dryer. No, I didn't use the heater, but our dryer was in the dining room. It was a really cheap,
but it heated up.
Yeah, I would be doing the laundry while I was sitting in there doing my homework, and then they'd come home and I'd shut off the dryer.
Nice.
Eventually, the game had to end because I got a cold. And they're like, no, your parents are going to get mad at us if we make you get really sick because we don't want to put the heater on.
Right. Where'd you go to college?
Just at PCC Pueblo. It's about 45 minutes away from here.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I've heard of Pueblo. Just do it, Jody. That's just
only good things, right? I've seen memes of Pueblo. It's like the scene from The Lion King where Mufasa's with Simba and he's telling him not to go over into the shadow area. And Simba says, why not? And then the dad says, because that's Pueblo. That's pretty accurate.
Is Pueblo kind of scary a little bit?
They just have more gangs and stuff. It's like a condensed version, a smaller version of Denver.
Okay.
Except not like wealthy.
Okay. Gotcha.
But it's not all horrible. That's where I went to school and lived for a few years. And I lived in the bad part of town too. I don't think my parents were happy, but it was really cheap. But I had nice neighbors. There's this one dude, he lived there with his family. And like I got home from school like really, really late because I worked at the school as well. And like if he saw me coming, he'd make sure I got in okay. Nice family.
Nice. Very nice.
Huh?
Very nice. Sorry, that's my bad Borat imitation.
Very, very nice.
I want to watch that again because I saw that like a second Borat's coming out soon.
I saw that too.
And the title is like, what is it? Vice Premier Mikhail Pence. I'm not making a political statement, even though he's a debug. Not Borat Pence. But I do hope that Borat somehow tricked Mike Pence into, you know, because that would be so great if he tricked him, or a top Democrat too, whatever. It just, I love that when he did that and got those people to, you know, to show who they are.
Yeah.
And that horrible scene in Borat when he's like naked chasing people around, they filmed that in Dallas, not far from where Kennedy was killed. Just combining two things there, you know, totally unrelated.
Let's see here.
Oh, and to make my bad joke about the Bill Cosby sweater, roofies not included, right? Are you going to put that in the description too?
Oh, Lordy. I don't think I have enough space in my description for that.
Okay. Otherwise, yeah. Oh, here's an idea I had years ago. This is kind of serious. Like, if you could get access to, like, the guys that are in like the supermax prison, not just like a murderer, but like ask them what their thoughts are on these other tragedies in the world. Like, you know, the most evil people, ask them, like Terry Nichols, who was the co-conspirator in the Oklahoma City bomber. Like, I'd be curious, what did he think about 9/11? You know, was he like, yeah, or now is he like, you know, changed after 20 something years? Or I don't know. I just think it'd be interesting to see what some of these really evil beings, I can't call them people because they didn't have much humanity, but I don't know. That just was like a thought, you know, or any of the 9/11 masterminds, that Zarqawi, the guy that looked like he wore a rug on his chest, you know, like the real mastermind. Like, has he changed? I don't really care because he's in solitary confinement 23 hours a day where he should be. So, you know, but I don't know. Could make for interesting, you know. And then, do those guys like in Supermax, you would think they have a TV probably, like, has like, what do they watch? I'd be interested. I know y'all are like, what's he talking about? Dude, you just made me feel old, Clay. 20 something years. What, like 9/11 and all that? Oh, in Oklahoma City. So I saw that building. I was living in Connecticut as a nanny or a manny for this family. And I was going to college north of Dallas. And it was a small college, like 1,200 people. And I was in a little local fraternity. And for our formal in the spring, everybody take their dates, and we'd go up to Oklahoma City because they had the horse race. We didn't have one here, and so we would go up there, you know, rent one little small ballroom, you know, in the hotel, and eat the like chicken meal, and you either give tea or water to drink, and we DJ our own deal and just drink, you know, and stuff. That was like one of the few times I would drink, but it was fun. And even though I was always in the friend zone, I always had a date because the girls at least thought it was a fun weekend, not just coming to Dallas or staying in town up where the college was. But that bombing happened, and then I came back to go to formal like 3 days later, and it was that sick, morbid deal. Me and my date, my friend Amy, we and everybody else drove by it, and you could drive within like 3 blocks, you know, or whatever. And it was just like so weird to see, you know, half that building blown away. I guess we could ask Timothy McVeigh. Oh, that's right. He got the needle. Sorry if I sound too enthusiastic about the death penalty there. Sorry, God. I know we're maybe not supposed to do that. But at least he was clearly guilty. So if you're going to do it. Oh my God, how about this? For people that are like the worst of the worst, that should never get out of prison, like child molesters, rapists, murderers, what if they have to like do listings for resellers for eternity? Would that be a good punishment, you know? Because it can be such a beatdown. And they get paid like, what is it, 3 cents a listing, you know, to use at the store. Christy was watching her soaps when it happened. I was getting ready to go to the junior college, Norwalk Technical Community College, and I was watching CNN. Yeah, he killed a lot of kids. That's right, Jennifer. Yeah, the daycare was like on the 2nd floor. Yeah, I forgot that about the daycare. He actually scouted out the federal building here in Dallas, which is like 3 blocks from where Kennedy was killed. And the building was like the same deal. You could park on the street, but it's not near as big. So maybe that was the determining factor, you know, like if you're going for maximum numbers. Christy says, I don't want those keywords if those killers were doing the listings. Criminal keyword. Hey, I do like to think that there are, I mean, you know, there are horrible, horrible criminals in jail who do change, you know, thankfully for their sake. I mean, since they're, if you're not getting out, at least. I totally forgot about that. And that all happened because of Waco. Waco, which is about hour and a half south of Dallas. If anyone cares or wants a geography lesson. And then my notes on Edmonton, Jody, I know you're not a sports person, but when I was watching the Stanley Cup, the hockey playoffs, they showed downtown Edmonton tons, and just like they pan over the skyline and the areas around it, it looks awesome. So Edmonton is for sure on my list in the next couple of years to go and hike and just hang out, and meet pies. Huh?
Those takes are beautiful.
Yeah.
The Joe takes.
What am I trying to list here? Oh, yeah.
Texture. I'm looking for keywords here.
Oh, I should weigh that tiny little thing.
Play the keyword game. Thoughts?
What now?
I said we're playing the keyword game.
Yeah. Now they have investigations at Waco sometimes. They do. Christy, where do you live? Clay, I lived in a high-rise at Commerce and Field, real close. Oh, okay. I forgot, Tracy. Yeah, you said you lived up here. Yeah, I'm not far, Tracy, from I'm in Lakewood. I think you knew that. So, paranormal. It is a really nice city. Yeah, it looks. Are you from there, right, Jody? That thing is less than 2 ounces. Okay.
What is
so
it?
we'll. It is, and cousin Angie gave me this no sting barrier film by 3M. She just gave me more stuff, so I'm gonna list it. It'll sell. Bring in a little bit. I kind of got ahead with her. I think maybe I told you on how we split it. So after taxes, fees first. Then I take out for my taxes. So I got ahead in my brain. That's how I'm looking at it. Because not that I don't tell her everything that sells, or how much it sold for. She just knows that I'm trying to sell it, and it helps me and it helps her, because she's just getting rid of stuff. So either that she's had and here, this, she bought, or we got at the hospital when her grandma, Aunt Kat, this time last year, she was starting her transition to better things, because it's coming up November 2nd will be a year since she moved on. So that, I remember going to CVS to get these to help, what is it? It's the little kind of dental floss pick things, I remember going to CVS one night because she went to the hospital down the road from us right before school started, was there for, I don't know, a little bit, then went to it's a whatever. You can different levels of retirement home and a kind of a rehab / hospicey, whatever. And then they sent her home, and then it was, just keeping her going until she decided she didn't want to eat or drink. So this stuff has probably just been in the house, and she moved on last November 2nd, So she's slowly going through, not because Angie lives in that house and she's not planning on moving or anything, but, just stuff that sticky spray, right, Clay? Yeah. You're in Oklahoma. Okay. We're in Oklahoma. I've really only been in Oklahoma City for the dance years ago, and Tulsa. I have friends who live in Tulsa or outside of it in Shawnee. Is that what it is? Jody was born in Kapuskasing. I don't know why I said it like that. Ontario. Grew up in Sudbury, Ontario. Moved to Alberta in 2012 on my own. I've been here ever since, Clay. That's my bad Canadian.
What kind of accent was that?
That's my bad Canadian accent. Sudbury, Ontario. Really nice town. Think they use that for colostomies. God, that'd be the worst thing in the world. 2 hours from Tulsa. Okay. Gotcha. What do you sell, Christy? Full-time, part-time? Give us the deets. Okay, what am I doing here?
How far away do you live from your family, Jody?
I know, I'm thinking like in Canada, that could be, sounds more Middle Eastern, Tracy said my accent. Canadians might be the only accent I'll do. I'm too afraid nowadays to, because I agree, you shouldn't do too many accents and make it sound like you're making fun.
Well, first I thought you were doing a Mexican, like really bad Mexican accent.
Yeah, no, that was my, Canadian, eh? That's the only accent I'll do, like, without feeling like I'm totally offending anybody. Roughly 2,000 miles away. Wowzers.
Folks, I live
You know,
3 minutes from my parents and my sister. Small town, though.
Christy says she's part-time, take care of my hubby full-time, but he's in the hospital right now. And mostly, I'm sorry. I hope things are getting better. I'm not trying to pry. You don't have to tell us anything. You know, I'll think positive, and maybe other people, if you're a prayer or a sorcerer, and I'm saying that to make myself laugh so that I don't get sad about maybe something. But yeah, so good mojo, juju, prayers, whatever for Christy and her hubby. I'm so out of it. I keep like, what am I doing here? You know?
No, I'm sorry, Christy.
Right.
And I'm not ignoring y'all. I'm editing photos on my phone because I don't know how to do it on the computer.
It's funny when I actually stop talking, and if you're working and not talking, I'm like, I hear my fan and like my computer. We should be like, how long can we go silently? Y'all in the chat, y'all are running the show now, so. And they're like, you won't shut up.
No, I like when I have a talker on with me because I'm not very talkative.
I was about to say that. Yeah, Val's okay that I just keep blabbing because she'll actually now work, you know, whatever. Yeah.
Last time I was live, James did all the talking for me.
I am getting some work done though, now that we're, you know, like I finished up drafts on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 things. So that's almost like a whole day's worth of listing whenever I, you know. I'll take
this
that.
One was really cool to find. I got this at a garage sale.
What is that? Looks like a soccer jersey.
I'm not sure if it's real or not. I have to do some research first.
Oh.
But I finally got.
Look at me. I look so old, like I'm leaning in, using my bifocals, having to get close to the computer.
I don't know if that's a men's or a women's, though. A woman sold it.
So, Christy, are you and your husband, so to catch you up, Christy says dialysis patients and very at risk and being in the hospital, I guess that's where he got it. Wait, so he has complications of corona. Oh, God. He's on a ventilator. God bless. Okay. Please pray, people, if you're a prayer. And she can't visit. My son was in Oklahoma City and said nobody is wearing mask. That sucks. I don't get it.
Well, that's how it is here in Colorado. Like, the world hasn't changed here in Colorado. Like, people are acting like nothing's happening, which I think is really weird.
In Dallas, once stuff opened up back, little by little, and I guess we were shut down end of March, April, but then, they started letting people go to, and I admit, I've been to restaurants, but I've tried to go to I've been a handful of times to less crowded ones, and that's when, and these restaurants really spaced you more than 6 feet, except on Father's Day when they hadn't made it as restrictive. But that's why I didn't go to the run group. For longest, I didn't run on certain trails. I do feel okay running at certain places where it is a little more crowded, but I'm trying to keep my group really small of who I normally see. Like I said, I've only seen Brian. I see my mom once a month, my dad about every 3 weeks, cousin Angie generally a couple of times a week. And I've seen a few other friends, a couple of them to run walk, but no hugging after or before. And I have gone to thrift stores, but I'll keep my mask on and try to avoid the row with other people. And I don't, just OBX, what's your name? Is that Chris? Is that right? He's in a room for COVID patients. So can he communicate, Christy, with people? People still wear masks here when they're in Walmart, but not everywhere. I did quarantine myself when I got sick, wasn't tested, acted like I was positive, stayed home for 2 weeks. That's a good idea. Mm-hmm. Eric. What'd I say, Chris? Eric. Okay, sorry. Well, that just sucks. Because, and I get once things opened up, but because some of my friends, like I said, the running group, and I don't care, none of them are watching this, but they're posting about it on Facebook, unofficial group runs, but they're posting. So that makes it official. Quit effing doing that, people. I actually threw away most of the tank tops that had our logo on it. I'm so pissed off about it. I'm again, I'm not perfect. I'm a total jerk to myself. But I'm trying to I just don't get this. If you don't have to go mix with people, or if you're in the suburbs of Dallas, just because your bars are open, why are you there? And now in Texas, 75% capacity in restaurants. How about you just help the restaurant and pick up and tip really well? I don't know. That's just me. Y'all can hate me, think whatever, but you're put in a coma when on a ventilator? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh. God bless. Eric, where do you live? I don't remember that either right now. Oh, nice, Jody. I like to say that one too. Yeah, don't get mad, get glad. It smells good. Get glad. Glad Hefty bags. Hefty, Hefty, Hefty. Or that's a different brand. Sorry. Okay, what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to find the next thing to take pictures of. How long have we been on? We've been on 2:38.
How many items did I list? 3?
Well, we talked for about 45 minutes at first. And then we visited with Nikki, and yeah. I don't mind that I haven't gotten. Yeah, we talked too much at first, or I did at least, and distracted you. I'll take the blame.
That's okay. I'll just have low numbers to report for our next Zoom meeting. Or maybe I'll work this weekend and make up for it. I'm trying to do 15 listings a day.
Yeah.
While I've been successful at.
Yeah, that's a good number.
This week's been kind of a pooper. I didn't get much yesterday. I was just in a funk yesterday.
I get it. I'm in a funk most. I think you can tell from just there's messages that I sent you. I get in a funk too easy. That's part of my literally problem, but I'm getting better at like every year, every day, whatever, at like, or overall popping up and like, no, like right now, what else am I going to do? There's nothing else to do for me. You know, like, sure, I could sit and watch TV. And if we weren't doing this, I might have the TV on, but I should be listing. There's no friends coming over. There's no girlfriend. Angie ain't coming over because I was a butthead to her. So, like, you know, what else am I going to do?
Yeah.
Because I kind of like I said, my goal now is to kind of always have drafts ready to go. So if there's a day that I don't want to list or something, because like I'm okay working on the weekend, you know, because, you know, like I just have to. And what else am I going to do? I'm going to work out and list. Maybe I see my mom or dad every now and then, or Angie, but I don't have plans with anybody. So
Yeah, if Chad works on the weekends, then I typically do some posh work.
yeah. Oh no, that's
When it gets quiet, it gets so quiet. At least my background's absolutely silent.
And I'm being more specific on my SKU where I had misplaced that book. I'm now typing where I got like there's dental floss things. So that's AM for Angie's name, 0 because it cost me nothing. And then I typed small bins and I actually put the arrow in there and then the word stereo because I got this stereo pretty cheap. I intended to flip, but I'm keeping it for now, even though I've not listened to it in a month. But so I'm trying to be even more specific. I'm like, if that's not clear, small bins under the stereo, you know, then I'm a total idiot.
So here's how I do my inventory number. I don't know if you'll be able to see it on this screen.
Oh, I got gunk
For
on my
that
shirt.
first number, G32, that's so I can find it in like my handwritten notes in case maybe I type out one of the measurements wrong. Right there, I have all my measurements. Just in case. I don't think that's ever happened, but just in case. And then that second number is where I can find it in the bins. So
okay. Yeah, yeah.
Which I finally
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say I finally got my IKEA bags to redo my inventory.
Uh-huh. How do you get those? Can you order them or something? Is that?
Oh, it was such a process to get it. So I'm in Colorado. Our Denver bin, or not our Denver bins, our Denver IKEA, that's the only one we have here.
Yeah.
They won't ship. They won't do shipping for some reason, and they won't do the store pickup. So if you want anything from IKEA, you have to go wait in line. Me and Chad went a few weekends ago, or maybe it's been a month or more. I don't know. We went, and the line was all the way around the parking area, which is a huge parking area.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, like here. Yeah.
So I had to order them off of, I think I got mine off of eBay.
Okay.
And they're expensive because people know that people want these bags and they know it's hard to get, or you have to go wait in line for a few hours to get them.
These are and I have one. They're the giant bags, right? There's blue plasticky kind
of. But the ones I ordered are the ones with the zipper so they can keep my stuff protected since I keep my stuff out in my shed.
Yeah.
So when it gets windy, I need something that protects it even more, even though it's double bagged. I have my bread bag and then I have my Ziploc bag, but just to make sure.
Do they sell those in the store, correct? I guess.
Bags?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I just didn't want to drive to Denver.
No, I understand. Yeah, I just, because I'm sitting there thinking like, I'm like, how much are they selling for on eBay? Should I be going to the IKEA here and buying? And
I don't know how fast they're selling.
Yeah.
But I looked around for a long time trying to find the best deal. I think if you buy them from IKEA, they're like $4.99 or $5.99. I think they're $4.99 for the bag I was looking at. But people selling them on eBay for a while, the cheapest I could find was like anywhere from like $7.90 to I don't know, $12 per bag. But I found a guy that was taking offers, so we negotiated a price, and I think I paid $6 and some change for each of my bags, which isn't bad if you compare it to what other people are selling them for. Jody's asking, how much time do you all put into TV, movies, YouTube in a week? I literally only watch YouTube nowadays, so I guess I can check this. That's just statistic. I think it's going to be very, very bad. Hello.
Lol.
When I watch YouTube all day, always have it going on in the background. Same here. 36 hours past 7 days.
Oh, Jody, I think I beat that because that's only 5 a day. When I'm home, my TV is like, that's why I don't work very well, because I like to watch stuff. It's as I've said, TV is my friend who's never going to let me down. It's always going to be here for me. It always has been. So if I'm alone or lonely, and once I got internet, like now, oh my God, I've decided I'm going to learn more about cricket because I'm watching a good documentary about the Australian national cricket team. And I get it. It's kind of like baseball, but I want to learn about cricket. I want to get like the soccer package on TV because I have a couple of soccer teams I really like now because I watch reality shows about them. Go Leeds, go Tottenham. There's my 2 soccer teams. Yes, they are in the top divisions, but but they just were on Amazon. So it's like, but it's just about the players and the coaches, and it was interesting. So I get sucked into shows so easy. Buy all the pink ones and sell them on eBay. She means like pink IKEA bags, I guess.
Yeah.
I didn't know they have one. Only in October. Oh, yeah, this month. Oh.
I'm going to go put my dog out, so I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, I might have to make a jaunt. Let's write that on my hand. Or actually, maybe I'll write it. Well, no, I won't write it on my arm. One day, I wrote stuff on my hand and my arm, and then I woke up and I had like all this stuff kind of on my face. So we'll get another note card. And I could write off all those miles. Don't write it on your hand. Yeah, Jody knows me. Go to IKEA and buy pink. I know it's repetitive to say pink IKEA bags, but okay, maybe I'll do that. That could be a day where I get my mom and we go eat and just hang out or whatever. I had one day, Wendy says, that I watched 25 hours in a 24-hour period. Had my phone going during lives all day. Probably only watched 12 hours that day. Yeah. Sometimes I'll put a live on and kind of watch, chat. And then, but yeah, usually TV's on. I don't do a lot of YouTube, like just people's videos. I did at first. I now like shows more, or Pure Hustle podcasts. I'll watch those guys. I've started to watch some of Chris. I like Melf back from Burnout, but I'm a TV person. Like tonight, if any of you have Apple TV, a great show is Ted Lasso on Apple TV. I recommend pretty much every show they've made. Some are better than others, and I like everything except scary. Or shows like Breaking Bad. I watched it at first, but as Walt became a crappy person, I couldn't do it. I wanted to, if Walt had become a better person, because I beat myself up enough, so I don't need to see people spiral down more. So tonight I'm going to watch the final of, I'll watch a little more of that cricket, the documentary about the Australian national cricket team a few years ago. Oh, and their pitcher, they call them bowlers in cricket, the guy that throws the ball. One of them like got caught for cheated, or 2 or 3 of them. It was a national scandal. Clay, have you ever watched a movie more than once? Oh, yeah. And if so, how many times did you watch it? And what movie are you talking about? Well, I've seen all the Star Wars movies many times. I've watched, even recently, I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I love it, Armageddon from like 1998. I've seen it multiple times. Hello, Chadsworth. I know he might not hear me because if you have headphones in or something. Or did he hear me?
Come say hi.
He's like, do I have to? What other movies? There's our favorite mechanic.
How are you doing?
Good. How are you, sir?
Tired.
I bet. Well, you have a job that's physical and mental too, so it's like double whammy.
Yep. Just got done with hours.
Okay. Y'all planning on fishing anytime too, or is it too cold now to go out mostly?
No, it's still, you can fish year round in Colorado.
Okay. Val's like, she's not responding. Val, do you agree with that?
I don't do well in the cold weather.
Okay, so we won't see as many Instagram posts of y'all fishing. He might be going out, but just not y'all. Okay.
So you two on camera. Mm-hmm. Okay. Just making sure you know you're not over there picking your nose.
Or just pick the right nostril so we can't see it. If he does the left, we'll know.
Just wait until I take my pants off.
Have to get real guys.
Hey, we're going on hour 3. That's what happens, you know?
Did you hear me when I said Wyatt was in here?
I heard you.
Oh.
What's he doing?
No, well, not in the stream. He was just in the chat, but that was really nice of him to stop by. Carla Jenkins. I don't know who that is either.
Local mechanic or work with Chad?
Wyatt?
Wyatt, yeah.
No, where's he from? He does YouTube too,
Northeast.
Though. He does automotive YouTube as well.
Oh, that's right. You said he watches. Yeah. I cannot think here at all. And the closer I get to dinner time, I'm like, it won't be awful. And I'm like, I don't want to eat Brussels sprouts. I admit, I'm.
Sprouts? Are you just eating?
I don't. Well, and then some fruit afterwards. I don't really have. See, it's a deal. I don't know what goes with what. Well, to me, nothing goes with Brussels sprouts. I was gonna
say chicken, but then I remembered you don't eat meat.
Yeah. No. So if I push back, that means I really got to start eating this fruit tomorrow, which I don't mind fruit. But the problem is if I don't start the morning eating regular or on time, like at a decent hour, then I just eat junk or snack. So I might eat my fake chicken nuggets tonight, which aren't too bad. And then,
good.
Yeah. And then tomorrow eat a bunch of fruit for breakfast and just kind of snack. And then Brussels sprouts for lunch. And then, I don't know what for dinner. And maybe I can make a baked potato. Not the greatest thing for me, but hey, better than pizza.
You can make a sweet potato.
I've not gotten into those yet. I guess I need to. Okay. Let's see. Oh, maybe I should. Why am I doing that? That's silly.
I used to not like sweet potatoes, Jody, and now I could eat them every day.
What was the trick?
She took off with her Elmo toy.
Oh, Brussels sprouts smell up the house, Tracy.
I don't think I've ever eaten one.
Bacon goes with Brussels sprouts. Well, I don't eat meat anymore. But
you can get like vegan.
Yeah. I'm trying to, even though the chicken nuggets, the way I look at it, if I was eating real chicken nuggets, is that really chicken anyway? No. I mean, it is, but how much?
The feet and the beak.
Oh, God. Oh, one of my favorite things I used to like to fool the kids on was duct tape. And I would always I joke like in class like I do here. And I told them, I'd be like, basically, I'm either teaching you real history, life lessons, or it's a joke. But every year at some point in every class, sorry for the poor grammar, I like to always tell them, well, guys, in the old days, or no, even now, Jell-O is made out of horse hooves. And they were like, no, I was like, yeah, I know. I actually didn't know that till a couple of years ago. This girl, Alexandra, who's maybe now 26, never has had meat. Her mom's a vegetarian or vegan, so never had meat. And we used to go on this school trip where I taught Texas history, but other teachers like her would help chaperone. And we go to Austin and San Antonio, all that. And she told me that at a Golden Corral, I remember. So I've not had Jell-O in about 3 years. But so that was my intro into fooling the students, because then I'd be like, have y'all ever seen those videos of how duct tape is made? And they're like, no. They're like, what? And I'm like, well, you can't find them on YouTube. They're like that dark web or something. I was like, have you ever heard ducks scream? They're like, what? And I'm like, well, yeah, they just like put them in a machine. And by then kids are like going, mister, it's spelled differently. I'm like, well, of course it is. Because who wants to think that a cute duck is killed just to make us tape? And I was like, it's like the bill and the beaks. There's like a chemical. I was like, I'm not lying. I was like, think about footballs and our shoes. That's all leather. And the natives used to use like the stomach as a water bottle and the bones as tools and weapons. I was like, guys, they used to do that. And I would fool enough of them. And the ones that knew I was lying would just shut up and sit there almost like this. Not really, but you could see in their head, they're doing this going, you're lying to us and we know it, you know. And then after a few minutes, yes, of class time, I'd be like, no, I'm just messing with you. Or one year I never told them for like 6 months. And then I did. They're like, wait, what? All year we thought. And I'm like, you believe me? And then they'd be like, you should be an actor. And I'm like, I know, right?
That's funny.
I used to have an idea for a reality show. I can share that now or another time, you know.
Let's hear it.
Okay, so the idea is I would need to, and I like workshopped it with myself after seeing different things. I would almost need to like move to LA, where there are like certain apartment complexes where it's almost all kids and their family, or usually one parent, who've moved there to try to be an actor, right? And the rest of the family's still back in Colorado, Dallas, wherever, right? But the parents are doing everything because they want to help their kids out. Well, those kids are like homeschool / have a tutor. So my idea is recreate my classroom, right? I actually would teach real lessons, duct ape, yeah. And isn't there a brand called Ape Tape or Ape something, I think, or Gorilla? And I would actually teach real lessons. So that way, if they don't turn the homework in, I actually get frustrated, you know, like so that my reactions are real. And you just hide the camera. So I don't know where they are ever. But then I just end up doing my dad jokes, my life lessons about like whatever, like wear a seatbelt, or having to explain wearing a seatbelt in the back might be more important than the front, because if you don't, then you're just a human missile. And if you don't wear a seatbelt and you're watching, well, please do. So, yeah, so that's my idea.
I used to tell my foster brothers, because they'd be in the back seat. I told them, if we get in a wreck, because they never wore their seatbelt, I told them, if we get in a wreck and you go flying past me and hit me, I'm gonna be pissed at you.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Don't kill me.
Chad asked, "Aren't you guys supposed to be working?"
I
I did.
yeah, I've gotten some done. Some. I should list a few of these drafts, since I still need to list a few things tonight.
Oh Lord, Jody's on fire tonight.
Small bins. Where's the arrow? There it is.
I gave up on listing.
At some point, you know money's getting tight if we're like doing a live show and I'm typing and you're like going, are you putting it in the small bins under the stereo? And I'll be like, well, I'm still calling it that, but I've sold the stereo because I need to pay the electric bill.
The bin under the coffee table. The coffee table's gone.
Right? I do look around like and think, what can I sell? Like, you know, my TV wouldn't bring anything. It's like 4 years old, but it's kind of like, well, I do have one lamp listed, actually, that's a kind of nice lamp, because I'm like, I can go and replace that with like anything, you know, $10 IKEA lamp, you know. So
I
The next
am.
stream, the
Huh?
sheets gonna be missing off your wall.
Yeah. Yeah, I sold it. Oh, I sold my white background.
Oh lordy.
All I have in my living room is the light box, which is my cat's fort. She sleeps underneath it or whatever.
Hmm.
Is she? Let's see. Are you awake, buddy? Oh no, she's asleep.
Do you have post-it notes on your light box, or what is that?
Oh yeah, on the side. Yes, one says, "Oh, July goals." Yeah, didn't hit that. My new Apple ID. Does anybody want my new Apple ID? Let me know in the chat. Um,
Oh lordy.
my sign in for for the IRS website. I don't know why I put it there, I guess, but and then a couple things from Rolo, but I never looked into. Oh, and then this was cool. It was in like a Bible. I admit. So I went to a garage sale. Maybe I told you last week. Helped the lady for like an hour because I've gotten to know her, and she gave me a bunch of stuff. And this was in like another Bible, so I do kind of feel like it's stealing, but it's not part of the Bible. But it was like the bulletin from this church service, June 23, 1968.
Did you hear Chad?
What?
He said you stole that from the Bible.
Well, yeah, I know. I did. I stole it from the Bible. Yeah, I did. But I figure whoever buys the Bible won't care. So I did. I took it out of one book and put it in another, and I was going to buy it, but you know. You want me to read the announcements here from June 23rd, 1968? And I thought about looking this person up. Martha Branham, an outstanding soprano soloist, will give a concert of sacred music tonight at the outdoor evening worship service, the corner of Cotillion and Centerville Road. I know Centerville Road. The service begins at 8:30, immediately following training union. Remember to pray for revival services July 14 through 21 with Charles Fuller, evangelist, and Don Blackley, singer. The services will be conducted in the newly redecorated auditorium each evening at 8. I actually now, and this is Shiloh Terrace Baptist Church. Now I actually kind of want to like go to the church to see, does it look like it's still in 1968 or have they done anything? And then tonight, Combined Youth Fellowship, tonight at the backyard of Ronnie Weeks, 3602 Bond Park. It promises to be numbing, mystifying, and giggly.
I must have missed why you have this piece of paper. Why? What?
Because I was looking through all this house, this couple were teachers, and the lady, I think, is still alive at a nursing home. And so that's why they're doing the estate sale. But they were like, and I'm not making fun of it. I wish I was more religious in a sense or whatever, closer to God, all that, or felt better about it. But she had all these Bibles and books, like, study guides with the Bible and different things, And this, I admit, this was like in a Bible. And I was like, this is cool. I want it. But I didn't want to buy that Bible. And I'm like, now that I've read it, I don't feel as bad. Because I'm like, who cares like about the thing in it? I didn't take the Bible. I just took the book. I know, kind of stealing, but
Oh lordy.
I should look up those people, Ronnie Weeks, see is Ronnie still with us?
Oh no.
What? Someone might want that, Clay. Look for more. Yeah. Did you that from a Bible? Yeah. Do you reckon this piece of paper is going to bring in the big buck? No, I'm keeping this. The thing I stole, I'm keeping. No, I'm not selling that. I thought it was cool. Like I have a Bible that I bought at a garage sale somewhere, and it's from like, huh?
I said you bought it or you stole it.
No, this other Bible I bought, and it was like from 1880. So it was really cool. It had like, I don't see it. It had like, notes from the family, like people getting married like they used to do. I don't know where I put it, but I just thought it was cool. I was like, well, for now I'm going to keep it, like obviously let's see. Oh, there it is.
Where do you keep your Bible at? Where do you keep it at?
It's with this was right above a bunch of my self-help books, which surround the labels for my Rolo printer at the bottom of this small shoebox wall. To make another lame joke, it doesn't look very holy to me. Sorry. Oh yeah, like see in the front. Can you see like just all these notes? Oh, this is interesting. This person, whoever wrote schizophrenia, and so it's kind of like, and then there's a list, and I'm like, I don't know if they're saying those apostles were or what, but back like here, Loretta Fonville, and I think I looked that person up maybe or something, and they were still maybe alive. Oh yeah, like R.B. Fonville died of a massive myocardiac infarction, is how you say that. So they just have like different family notes and stuff that I just thought was kind of, I don't know, kind of interesting, you know, to learn about the family. And like I did look up this family, and there's some people still alive. And then I guess this is kind of cool. Family tree from Jacob. That's pretty cool. Like there's Abraham. I think his wife Sarah. Is that how you say it? Her kid. Then Ishmael. I think I know that name.
Is that a picture in the book, or did somebody draw it?
They drew it. Right? That's pretty cool. That actually, yeah. So they just had, like, they have some other little notes, like here, next to Leviticus 12:8, it says 1-72. Maybe they learned it, studied it. That's kind of cool. That's a year before I was born. Oh, here's a little note. Let's see what the note says. Oh, they cut it up, but it mentions Abilene, Texas. Someone was feeling God, I guess, or bad. It's either bad or God. I can't tell if that's a B or a B or a G or an A or an O. Tuesday, 2677. Let's see what else we can find in here. Oh, yeah, like just some other notes on the Bible. And in my mom's family, someone, I don't know who it is, probably my uncle, has a old family Bible that's giant that I've only seen once. I didn't know about it till like 10 years ago when my mom's dad was still alive, and he brought it like in a case because it was so fragile. But Swipper, no swiping. What?
Swiper, no swiping.
What is that? Like Minesweeper?
No, isn't that like Dora the Explorer?
Okay. I'm old, so that's after. Do I work for NASA? Yeah. And then just more notes. So I just thought this Bible is, let's see what's in the back. Ooh, here's something with the words fiery hell. Facts of the Bible. The wicked will be punished eternally in fiery hell. Mentioned 3 times in the Bible. For once, that's not scaring me, because I do have nights where I'm lying in bed and I am terrified of burning for eternity. And I will literally like be upset and can't sleep because, you know, you could see that would kind of scare you. But what? It's eternity. What is that, like a month or 2 or something like that? It's not very long.
Hey, Tim. How are you?
This is interesting. The Bible versus Jehovah Witness. Here are some contrast between the fiction of Jehovah Witnesses and the facts of the Bible. All statements are taken from their approved books. Interesting. Oh, we got Merle Tracy's phone number. Good old Merle Tracy. Smack those thumbs up, people.
Took me a second. Oh, Lord.
If anyone's still watching, they're like, God, you're just letting him talk about whatever.
Is that supposed to be popcorn?
Right? It is, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Forever, forever, forever. Yeah, forever.
Aw. Thank you, Tim.
This is kind of sad. Look, Sunny Glen's Children's Home. Oh, I mean, they're raising money because it says you can help by including our children in your prayers, will, weekly budget, monthly budget, yearly budget insurance program. I've never heard of Sunny Glen. There's another orphanage that's still going near where I live. Something February 1st, 1970. From my sweet friend and neighbor, Bertha Bingy, died March 13, 1973. Okay, so here. I'm going to skirt. Anybody believe in reincarnation? Could it be that I am Bertha Bingay? Because I was born on, I don't know how you say that name, Benge. I was born on March 17th, 1973. So did Bertha / me just kind of hang around for 4 days, which, not to go into religion, but whatever you believe, could be like nothing really? My cousin Angie, she's confident she was a French farmer several hundred years ago. And I can't think, but she knows what her name was and everything too. Bertha.
I like those olden names. If I ever had a kid or a girl, I'd want to name her Opal.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesse's office number, Bertha Bingay. So maybe I'm Bertha. I am curious if anybody else. Jody, what are you talking about again? I went off into reincarnation because this lady, Bertha, died 4 days before I was born. So I was just saying, could I be Bertha?
No, she would have had to die 9 months before you were born.
Oh, yeah, probably so. Yeah, Angie, so cousin Angie thinks that like you get to choose who you are, and maybe you even know. Clay's trying to do a filibuster. Yeah, Brian. So I'm going to run Val's hours up. She and Chad will go to bed, and I'll just still be here talking.
I'll just leave my stream going. You
kind of like Jay and Brian on Brian's channel one time. Jay and I did that for about 3 hours. Brian went in with his family, and Jay and I ran the show. Is that rub? I don't know.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, so the reincarnation. Yeah, so Angie thinks like you choose who you want to be, kind of, even if you know it's going to be rough. You know what I mean? And that the whole purpose is to try to do better. But that's depressed me because at times I'm like, oh, some of the bad stuff I lived through, that means I probably was on the other side, or you know what I mean? Like if we're all repeating,
you're a crap person in your last life.
Yeah, and even at some point, maybe all of us were like really, really bad. If it's true, you know, like you just, and the same people are kind of around you, or you can choose whether they are or not, or I don't know. It's
Would you ever reincarnated into an animal?
Whew. See, and I wonder, like, yeah, are they included in it? And like, you know, Kimmy says, I swear in my past life I was an Irish rock band for the 80s. Are you like 20 years old? She must be young then.
She's in her 20s, late 20s, I think.
Okay. An animal. See, I'm sitting there thinking, like, I don't want to be one that like a squirrel or something, but I don't know.
Or a dog.
A cat might be okay. Maybe that's why I like cats so much, because I was one. I don't know. There's so many things that like I don't sit there and ponder a lot, but you know, it's kind of like reincarnation. I'm pretty sure there's a God up there because how else did we get here? But then I do the weird deal of, well, who made God? You know, like, and if all those stars are other planets, Chad, I know. And if there's all those planets are if all the stars are suns, logically we know there's other planets. So wouldn't there be life on those planets? Do they look like us? Did Jesus, Muhammad, Allah, whatever the different gods, are they there? I must have died young, lived fast like most rock stars. Now it makes me want to Google like Irish rockers who died in the late 80s, you know? Was there really like another member of U2 who died, you know, in like or something? You're a new soul, meaning like this is the first go around? Yeah, so can you just kind of wait until you're ready? And that means we're some of us cavemen and cavewomen, or I don't know. See, I like these type discussions because like these to me are fun more than like obviously political or whatever. I should tilt my camera so I don't keep bending down and killing my neck. Oh, yeah, that hurts. Oh, I need a massage. I can feel like a giant knot. Okay, good. The fourth parent of the kids. For those watching, I used to be a teacher. I quit about a month ago because I was over it. Love working with kids, but with Corona and my dad being high risk. But I helped 4 kids here in Dallas do virtual school for a month. And the last mom, she just had forgotten, or she tried to pay, sent it to the wrong email, didn't type it correct, or I gave it to her wrong. But I had to text her and I said, I even hate to ask, but have you tried resending? And she was like, my God. Yes, I'm so sorry, we'll send. So that's another $900. You know, I can't complain. I made $900 per kid for 4 weeks. And it was just glorified babysitting pretty much. So reliving a life over again is learning a lesson. Yeah, you didn't learn. Yeah, if it's a thing, I do believe that. And I go with the whole thing of like, I'm afraid of heights. So that means I died falling or something. I'm afraid of water. So like I'll go in the pool, but like oceans, that seems scary because you don't know where the bottom is. So I probably drown, you know? Yeah. So like I'm like, what am I trying to figure out? Lots. How to be nice to myself, you know? That's my big. Let's see. Has she paid? Not like I need it tonight, but it'll make me feel better. It'll make it, you know, that means I can pay rent for another month. She hasn't yet, but that's okay.
Did you say you're done tutoring or you're still doing it?
No, I finished last week because here in Dallas, where I am, in Dallas school district, independent school district, the kids went back. Now the parents / kid have the choice to stay online all year if they want, and some are. And normally we do 6 weeks at a time, you know, six weeks, but they changed it to 9. So the parents that committed to like virtual school, they committed to like the 9. Then they can reassess or whatever, you know. I think if you're at school and then all of a sudden you're like, no, I don't like it, I want to go home. They obviously don't have a problem with that. But that's partially why I quit, because I was afraid I'd be stuck in my room with a lot of kids, even though they're trying to spread them out and have like these plexiglass shields or something. But the middle schools went back. The high schools, most of them have a big enough population. They're like alternating days. Sometimes you learn the lesson.
Oh, sorry.
No, I know, it's okay. I can read up. Thank you. Yeah. But sometimes it takes another go around. God, I've been stuck in this phase, I bet, for a long time. My lesson would be not to buy better. That's funny. I'm being silly, but I do reincarnation. Hey, maybe, see, this could be a good topic on, I'll do it on my Clay's Closet or something, you know. Or my 19 subscriber Clay Can self-help vlog that I don't post on, really. Because I get more traction, like it's growing on Instagram, you know, so I don't even put it on.
Oh, you didn't post that video that you put on your Instagram? I watched it on Instagram.
See, because I figure I have the same audience. So if I put it on Instagram, I have more people. And So why bother, kind of?
Mhm.
Maybe if I eventually break down and do Tube Buddy or something, and like do keywords and try to grow it. But I'd rather grow the Larry channel, like I said, the wacky one. I think that actually has some potential. What were we talking about? Reincarnation or something before that? I don't know. Oh, the virtual school. So the only one elementary actually has to do a hybrid, and it's the one here, Lakewood, because they have 1,100 kids and is socially distanced. So they're doing like either morning or afternoon, but the parents didn't want to pay someone for half a day.
Mm-hmm.
They can afford it because they're all like both parents in these relationships work and do well, but I get it. But it helped me out. Brian was like, yeah, but why are you doing that? You got to just, sink or swim. And I'm like, yeah, but I want to make sure I can pay rent at least one more month. The fan kind of looks cool. Kind of like slow-mo-y.
Mm-hmm.
For many, many hours in the past, I don't scroll a ton on Instagram because the main people show up. Either they do the little live things like I post, or I guess they just happen to show up. So I see most of Val's and Emily Conway. And
yeah, I only follow, I follow a lot of people, but I only actually interact with a handful of people on there.
What I try to do too, I feel like it's Instagram guilt. If they like my video, my little short video, I click on their name and I go like something, I read their deal or post and I like it.
Instagram.
So Instagram guilt, Yeah. I wonder if Brian's listening. He's probably home by now, but
Brian, jump in the chat.
yeah, he's probably eating dinner since it is 7. Are y'all TV watchers, you and Chad?
We don't have cable, but we have like Netflix and Amazon Video.
Yeah. Okay.
YouTube,
yeah, like I don't have cable either. You don't because the cost. If you have the internet, you can watch so much.
We just watched the Hunger Games series, and now we're working on the Terminator series, and then also we watch Law and Order SVU.
Oh yeah, I had to stop watching it for a while because I'll just say it hit too close to home, But now I'm back watching because I like them getting the bad guy because that's relates to my childhood, you know what I mean, in a sense. So it's kind of like is it cathartic, I guess, right? It feels good to be like, good, get the bad guys, Have they started a new season, do you know, or anything? I don't feel like they have on.
Chad says we're on season 4. I feel like when I go over to my parents' house because they have cable, that sometimes I see episodes that I've never seen before.
Yeah. Or it's on, yeah. It's such a good show, though.
Haven. I've never heard of that one.
I don't know that one. Yeah, I don't have Netflix. I have Apple because when I got the MacBook. So, like I said, Apple TV has a lot of good shows. If you want, and even Jody, I'll share my Apple password with you, Val, and Chad, and Jody if you want to watch.
What is it? Just like a Netflix? Oh, and we have
shows. They don't have a ton of shows yet because they only started putting them out like in the spring. But there's this one called The Morning Show with Jennifer Aniston and Steve Carell. It's kind of like, how Matt Lauer and Bill O'Reilly got busted for being creepy newsmen who like harassed women and stuff. So it's not the easiest watch, but it was really good. There's one I'm watching called, like I said, Ted Lasso with Jason Sudeikis, a kind of 30-minute comedy. So there's all sorts of different shows on there. And then I like Amazon Prime because they recommend, and I'm like, sure, let's try that. Like I said, that show about Australian cricket. Why? I mean, it's because I watch all this European soccer shows, Oh, no new comments. Only shows I watch are Doctor Who, The Curse of Oak Island. I will be a sorcerer and cast a spell on Oak Island. Sorry, that's awful.
Doctor Who.
I've never watched it. I mean, I know what it is. They got the telephone booth. It's called the TARDIS, maybe?
Maybe that's the TARDIS. I don't know. There's been like and maybe there's reincarnation there or something kind of because different actors have played Doctor Who. I know that they've done like 7 or 8, and they finally have a woman. So it's kind of like the Apple's trying so hard to get people. Say buy one Apple, right? You have to sign up all Apple and buy Apple. It's TARP. Do not like what?
TARP. I don't know what that stands for.
Well, I mean, I got the subscription, Jody, when I bought the MacBook, and like, it should. That the MacBook cost a whole lot, so. And then I have Hulu / Disney trap. It's a trap. Okay. It's a TARP.
Tarps can be traps if you use them right.
Yeah, right. Yeah. That makes me claustrophobic all of a sudden. Like, huh.
What are you doing, Crazy?
What's your dog's name?
Bella.
Bella, that's right.
She's playing with her stuffed animal.
Is it just Bella, or were you at one time a big fan of the vampire?
No, she was named that when we got her.
Okay. Just wasn't sure. And not judging.
I like Apple products. I used to have the little laptop. That was a long time ago.
Well, I'll say someone helped supplement it too, so I would have gotten a really nice Dell or something, because all I've had the last like 7 years is the school laptop, which I still have. You think I can sell my school laptop? I'm joking, Dallas ISD, in case you're watching. You just need to contact me to turn it in.
My cat knows how to play fetch too. With my hair ties,
Yeah.
throw it, run, and get it and bring it back to you.
Angie's cat does that. It's awesome. Yeah.
He's like obsessed with it though. He'll come into the bedroom at like 5:30 in the morning, and if I won't play with him, he'll sit there and just poke me with the very tips of his nails until I throw it.
I love when my cat does that. Yeah, it's so cute.
Often I don't like it.
It's like annoying, but I still think it's cute. Because my cat used to use like more of a nail, like a claw, and that was not good. You like another picture I'm taking here? Not in the light box. You just like, sure, that's good enough. It worked. I was trying to zoom in and I got it. Yeah, these little things are going for like $12, $13. And I don't think I paid that much for them when I bought them for Aunt Kat. So I'm like, okay. More specifics. It doesn't have room for a SKU. Weird. I did like a cell similar and this person has like every detail filled out. Or no, I scanned it. Maybe that's what it was, and that's why it filled it out. I've never seen that many details filled out. Oh, and people, if you're an eBay seller and you haven't noticed, you might have to go back and add details. I had to do that in like 50 things today, and I have about 10 more. Yeah, when I switched to this Mac, it was during the school year, and I didn't even use it at first. And my younger cousin was like, "You're an idiot." I was like, "It's stupid. The keys are low profile, and you have to close everything on the left side instead of the right." And now I've gotten used to it, I was the get off my lawn guy, Oh yeah, what am I calling that? Small bins. And obviously whenever you're ready to go, but I'm good. I'm still kind of working, Let
me see what Mr. Practical Mechanic wants for dinner.
Oh yeah.
You want to order it? Pizza for dinner.
Hey.
Healthy breakfast and a healthy lunch. That way I can eat whatever I want for dinner.
There you go. Yep. And I'm doing my, like I said, no Brussels sprouts tonight. I should, but.
Huh? The Brussels sprouts? Chad said that's not an option at Pizza Hut.
No, it's not. Thank goodness. Oh, see, and like here's the deal. Just because I'm trying to learn to eat vegetables, I'm never going to put them on like a pizza. That would just ruin a pizza, you know.
Don't ruin it.
Oh, it would to me. But all I eat is cheese pizza now because I'm a vegetarian who's basically 5 with my diet. So, you know.
I think I was in maybe middle school when my family first got a computer. And I remember after that, every single assignment I turned in, I typed it up and printed it on the computer. And then I added the border of like butterflies or balloons, anything.
Awesome.
I turned in my homework like that all the time just because I thought it was the coolest technology ever.
Because maybe you don't want to say, I can't remember. How old are you?
How old are we in middle school? Like 11?
Well,
Oh,
no,
how old am I?
like,
32.
what are you now? Yeah, so I can picture. You're what?
32?
Okay, that's what I thought. So middle school for you, let's say 20 years ago. So 2000. Okay. Yeah, that's when the internet had really only been around like 5 years and people were just getting computers at home. We had one when I was in middle school in the 80s. I never turned it on. And I tell my students that because I'm like, and I tell my students, why would I turn a computer on? What did it do? I had an Atari to play video games.
Chat rooms, duh.
Well, but not in the 80s.
Oh.
There's no internet. Well, I've now learned there was internet, but you had to be like a gamer and really know that. Because I have a cousin who's almost 60. He did have internet, but I didn't know what internet was till like 94, when most people, you know. First computer taller than me, so tall, just that boring ass old beige color.
Did it come in any other colors than that?
I know, right? Yeah.
Huh?
Then off-white.
Well, no, they
Yeah.
green a old beige color.
I had a Mac computer that I inherited from my older brother. He used it in college, and it was like, you know, just like a big tower, and the screen was like that big, and it was black and white, I think. And that was my first computer in college for the first 3 years, so I could type papers or go to the computer lab. Oh, and I had a printer my freshman year in college. I remember one night my roommate, we were like super passive aggressive when he didn't get along, and it was one of those printers that went, and he was trying to sleep, and I'm like, sorry, I got to print the paper, you know. Yeah. My mom worked at SMU here in Dallas when she was going to college. She worked there, and like she's told me how like they used the punch cards, and like the computer was like the whole room, you know. And it was probably not near as smart as like our phones.
Read Jody's comment to you. He put computer cases you see today. Mine was literally the height of 2 of them on top of each other. 166 megahertz for those of you that know. LOL, so old. And 56K internet. Psh. And then he makes the computer noise, but I'm not going to make it. I was reading that to you. That's the only color computer cases back then. Chad knows.
I know. And then downloading music off of Napster.
LimeWire, you mean?
No, Napster first. With a little.
I was gonna say, yeah.
But like one song would take like all day long.
Yeah.
If you downloaded the wrong song on accident, you're like, son of a gun.
Oh, that would.
I played Mickey's Space Adventure on my parents' computer in the 80s, and we made banners.
I remember making like a little summer camp deal, like a little ski guy on like a simple computer, you know, and I thought that was amazing.
Banners on a dot matrix printer.
Oh no, mine was beige too, and I was so pissed when that heavy thing got stolen.
Oh, that would, yeah.
Oh no, I know what the noises were. I didn't want to make them though.
Yeah, dial up.
Yep, don't trust people not to break in when you're not home. Man, people are crazy.
Or my dad's office when I worked for him from late 98 to 04. At first, the internet was on the same line as the fax line. So if you had to fax, you had to be like, hey, is anybody using the internet right now? Hold on.
Yeah, my dial up. Oh my god, and getting grilled for taking up the phone line with internet crap.
Right? And now who has a home phone? Yeah.
My dad studied computers.
Yeah.
Card thing and the size of a room. Napster, yes indeed, and LimeWire, and I even used FrostWire for a bit.
Oh, I don't
Yeah,
remember that.
Ed hasn't heard of that one.
See, we used to play Wolfenstein on Windows.
Oh. Yeah, I know that name.
And ICQ? I don't know that. Get off the freaking internet. I need to make a really important phone call now. That's funny.
Oh.
No, the only games I played, remember, maybe this is only me. There was like Cartoon Network. They had a bunch of free games you could play. Those were like the only games I played back in the day. And sometimes you could get codes for like special levels, I think, in your cereal boxes.
Mhm.
Those were my games.
See, I even had Arthur back in the day.
I don't know if you can hear, but Chad said he used to have Arthur back in the day.
It's awesome.
Interesting. Those games were fun.
But it was so much easier to game on Super Nintendo or PlayStation.
Yeah. Yeah, PlayStation 2 in around the year 2000.
I've never heard of that one, Jody. Habbo Hotel? At first I read it. How do you put hobo?
I thought at first I glanced, I thought it said hobo.
Me too.
Yeah, hobo. Like the stick with like the clothes. Not making fun of homeless people. If anyone cares.
From the Bible.
Yeah. The vice presidential debate.
Did you hear Chad?
Something about the Bible. What'd he say?
You're really racking up the sins today.
Oh man. Oh. Messenger for some friends.
Oh, I liked chat rooms back in the day. I don't know if they still exist. So if they do, where do you find them or what do you use them for? But I made some friends from chat rooms. I had some ladies from the chat room, because there wasn't really internet dating then.
Mm-hmm. My not my first best friend, but close to it, was from a chat room. I was friends with that person, best friends for when did I meet them? From I don't know, 10 years maybe? It was a long time that I was friends with this internet-y person that I met in some random chat room.
I did 10 listings today. Not great, but
in chat room, so it was okay. It was safe.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, now I would never go into a chat room. It would just be.
They don't because of pedophiles. Yeah, I figured something like that. Yeah, right.
I feel like YouTube live streams is the new chat rooms.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. So I have 10 listings today. I have 9 drafts that are totally ready, and I fixed about 6 listings with my shipping. So pretty decent day. Not as much as I wanted, but
What did you order?
Crust, pepperoni, sausage.
No, that's okay with me.
They're out of mushrooms.
Oh. They're out of mushrooms. I listed 3 things today. What did I sell? I think I only sold 1 thing today.
Wow, same here.
I only shared my closet once today. Oh no, I sold 2 things today.
Oh, I need to share my. I've followed.
Are we blurry again?
Let's see. I'm just always on StreamYard. No, we look okay.
Well, on StreamYard,
I'm gonna refresh and let's see. I don't know. I think we look.
Still working on her listings.
I don't
3
know.
hours and 40 minutes. I got 3
Wow.
listings.
Well, hey, next time we do it, we'll start by working and not chatting for 45 minutes. That kind of killed the. And then then it's that deal where you should probably just be like, okay, talk, and you just work, because I can kind of work and talk about whatever.
Well, I feel bad if I'm hosting it on my show. I feel bad not reading the chat.
Yeah.
I wasn't motivated to work anyway, but it felt
And I
bad.
don't mind doing it, but sometimes like I jokingly say it, but part of me is worried like I'm running people off talking about random whatever, but I'm like, it's a working show. Like there's no topic. It's a,
I find it amusing. I like our conversations.
I do too. Yeah. See, like I'm now, no, come on, follow. I'm now following Closets as we chat. Somehow I'm magically following Closets.
Testing. Am I as loud as Clay now?
What? Oh, here, let me turn my microphone up.
Testing. Can you hear me? This is Chad's fancy microphone, not mine, just so we all know. What is this?
Is that the one it's picking up on?
Yeah, this is the one. Is it a Rode or is it just the
That one's Aston.
This one's an Aston. Just the, what do you call this thing? The arm?
The arm's from Rode.
The arm is Rode. Would you say it's Aston? Am I too loud now? you got me through making dinner, doing dishes, cross-posting, and now taking pics. I thank you.
Oh yeah, Tracy is like, a few weeks ago, wasn't it, Tracy, when we were live together that she wanted us to keep going that night? I think, or I was on with someone. I popped on with someone, and Tracy was like, y'all got to keep going. I've got more work to do or something.
Thank you for staying this whole time.
Hey, you've got
people listen to me for this long. When I when I edit my own videos, holy smokes, I just get so tired of hearing myself.
Yeah.
Like I dread editing because I have to listen to myself over and over.
That's probably part of why I don't want to do it, because I watched my short little Instagram video yesterday before I posted it, and I actually redid it, real quick, because I was trying to do it like 52 seconds so that it won't spill in another clip or whatever. But I'm like, I don't want to hear myself. And then watching myself, I was like, that's what I really look like. Like, I really feel like I saw myself better. I'm like going, I don't know if I thought I looked old. Sometimes I do feel like I look old now. I mean, I am 47, but yeah.
You don't look 47 though.
I appreciate it. Because it's hard to see the gray hair and the beard. Oh, and I noticed like on the sides, I guess the temples, I have some. It's hidden kind of because of my whatever dark blonde hair. But I'm like, oh, and that part of that was like, I really do think some of it is, of course, DNA and age. But I think the deciding to quit teaching or not was so stressful. There's few weeks when I was pondering and then doing it, and now I've worried about money and even helping those kids with a virtual school. It wore on me because it was a similar setting to school. But those kids, understandably, they're not in uniform. They're not at a school building. We did it at this church up the street, and I'm not their teacher. So, it's like they didn't always act like it was school, and it was very stressful for me. And part of me is like, can this go away now somehow? Or just no more? It's bad enough that like right now I'm like, yes, that is quite bald,
I think I have 3 white hairs and 2 of them are like on the exact same side of my head. So I'm hoping that when my white hair comes in, I just have like these cool white streaks.
Kind of, like I admit if mine gets more gray, well, part of the reason I want to lose weight is because I'm like going, well, I don't want to be like ring of hair, like lose this and have that weird ring of hair and it be gray and I'm fat and not happy. So I'm like, okay, I need to keep working on being happy, lose weight, get maybe a little buff, not, if I can. And and maybe this won't retreat, or I need to get the cute girl right before the hair goes away. So Valerie's cousins that are age appropriate out there who are listening now.
I don't think they're listening. I think one of them unfriended me on Facebook.
Wow. What did you do? No.
I didn't even do it and I got unfriended.
Do they think you did something without saying?
Well, my brother had a birthday party for one of his kids, and because of the Rona, we didn't
Yeah.
invite everybody. It was
Yeah.
just like brothers and sisters, and so she didn't get invited, so she deleted me from Facebook.
That's not you. That's them.
I mean, she could have taken my place. I don't like doing birthday parties. I feel awkward at a birthday
I was
parties.
yeah, I was about to say, I know you're not a, yeah. I've learned that. You told us that, yeah. So the kids, Jody, in Edmonton on recess are wearing the mask. Interesting. Here, I've not been by a school, but like at this church we did the virtual school at, there was a pod, they call it, of second graders and kindergartners. And when they went outside, they didn't wear them because they're running around and they're in the same. And even when we were in the room, the kids didn't wear them ever really. I wore it in the room some, but if I was sitting several, feet, like far enough away, I'd take mine off. The longest I've worn mine is when cousin Angie and I went to SeaWorld about a month ago. And that was tough wearing it all day, especially because it was hot, whatever. But it was fun. Like we got to like kind of not swim with the dolphin, but like touch it and do some tricks and stuff. That's the whole reason we went, And yes, we're both very conflicted on animals being trapped at places like SeaWorld. So don't judge. I've not been in like 30 years because of that stuff. But I do highly recommend, if you have like an animal preserve place where you can drive through, Google, and even if it's 2 hours away, go. Because we've hit like 4 of them in the greater Dallas area. The farthest is 2.5 hours away. There's one that's lions and tigers and panthers like 25 minutes away. We've been there twice since I first took her.
We have a wolf one. How far away is the wolf one?
There's 2 different ones. Both are about an hour away.
About an hour away.
Oh, well, if I come, I got to go there. Wolves, that'd be awesome to see a wolf. And not Teen Wolf.
I'd rather see Teen Wolf. No, we went driving once. Where were we? You remember that? Well, twice we kind of had like wolf incidents. The first time, were we hunting or collecting wood? I think we were hunting because we had guns. Right?
We might have just been driving around in the hills.
We were out in the hills and we were hiking away from the vehicle, and we came into this weird area that was like a bunch of boulders, and there was like weird dead rodents on the ground, and it really stank. Like the smell of it was like, you remember it? It was like old spaghetti and some really weird smell. And then we finally figured out we were in a wolf den. So we started hauling butt out of there. Remember that?
Yeah, it was like really, really musky.
It was scary once we realized.
Oh, wait. Okay, I'm taking pictures. So you were walking, not driving, you're saying?
No, we were hiking. Yeah, we got out of the truck, we were hiking, and then we realized we were in a wolf den. And then,
not like in a cave, but like just this area of their territory.
Yeah, it's not like a cave you go in. There's like a bunch of
but still, to know you're in the heart of it sounds like.
Yeah. Like that could have been so bad. I mean, we had guns and bullets, but I don't think we had enough for a wolf pack.
I mean, because I don't know how many, if there's a standard number they kind of travel in, but in my head, from what very little I know, I'm picturing like 10, 12 or something. I feel like on the few documentary or parts of a documentary, but.
And then there was another time, I think this time Chad was hunting. We were driving up. Where were we? It was just like the side of a mountain we were going up, and like the path was not maintained. There was trees falling in it. Chad had to get out with his chainsaw and cut it so we could make our way up the mountain. And this was during winter time. And he gets out and he sees tracks. So he gets out to see what they were. And we were looking at them for a while, and they were these ginormous tracks. And I told him we need to get in the car and stay in there. But he wanted to sit outside and hunt for whatever he was getting. What was it? Deer season?
No, I thought.
Or was it turkey you're out there looking for? I don't know what he was out there looking for. But he stayed out there, and I told him, well, I'll honk the horn if I see wolves coming at you. And then when we got home, he looked on a map and realized that we were near a wolf reserve. So it was probably the wild wolves coming to interact with the ones that were in the
area.
That one.
Interesting.
I showed that track to a hunting guide. It was actually a mountain lion.
Oh, okay. It wasn't a wolf. It was a mountain lion. Actually, I'd rather fight off a mountain lion than a wolf.
Because one versus a pack.
Yeah, one versus a pack.
Okay.
Yeah, but I know how vicious our 10-pound cat is.
True, right? Yeah, Chad. Yeah.
I mean, either animal, it's a fight for your life. Like,
And I
the
just
one of
rewatched.
you's gonna die.
The wolf has its mouth.
Yeah.
That's all it has to attack you. The cat has its claws and its mouth.
Yeah.
That is like 4 wolves. 5 wolves.
I like that ratio. 4 wolves. Yeah. Hey, look, maybe we didn't get a lot of work done, but we have now figured out that I'm going to write this math formula out here, kids.
We've learned that.
We've learned that one.
No, we've learned that
Clay
clay
equals.
steals Bibles. We've learned
No,
clay
it's the Bible. It's the bulletin from the Bible. Big difference.
One mountain lion equals 4 wolves.
Yeah. Are cougars and mountain lions the same thing?
And we've learned that Jody does not like cream corn.
Oh, I didn't see that either. Okay. Jody says, I'd rather fight a wolf than a cheetah, lion, or tiger. I'd have to kick the wolf in the face. Well, yeah, lion. I mean,
This is like National Geographic.
Cougar and a mountain lion are the same.
okay. Thank you.
A cougar and a mountain lion are?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I thought so.
I don't think so.
Their name changes like regionally. Like a
Yeah,
puma,
Yeah, that's what I thought. See, and a cheetah, you're not going to outrun it, but if you can go far, they're lightweight, so if we're ranking, you want to fight the cheetah first, right? Then, I don't know, cougar, then tiger, lion, right?
you team up with one of them.
Oh, against the others, yeah.
Oh, Lordy.
Have y'all seen, just maybe on the news, there's a cougar, whatever, mountain lion, that will cruise through Hollywood every now and then. And first thing is the scientists are fascinated because it somehow got across the 405 freeway years ago. And that's like an 8-lane, highway. And so it will be up near like the Hollywood sign. But I have a friend who lives down like on the flat part, but kind of on that hill where the sign is. And so when I was out there staying with her a few years ago, Emily was on the news because the mountain lion at times will come down into the neighborhoods, like looking for, varmints or whatever. And so they'll like do a news report, of like mountain lion, that famous mountain lion has been spotted, down in your neighborhood. So like, make sure your cats and dogs are inside at night. And people put up those like I don't know what you call it, motion cameras that are activated by motion, and they photographed that mountain lion and all these other really cool animals in the Hollywood Hills. And some are also, they're like going, oh, we didn't know there's this many of something up there, I saw a coyote every night in Beverly Hills. Oh, when did you live? Here, Beverly Hills. Tracy drank her tea with her pinky out, living in Beverly Hills. I'm joking. I see. Yeah, I haven't seen a coyote here, but I've been up early or out running late. But there's a few here in the middle of Dallas still, because there's still a few kind of small forest areas. I could picture that, Jody, just from what I saw on the hockey coverage. Yeah, that bears. Okay. Tracy lived in her boss's house. Boy, we could make up a story about that, Tracy. Your boss, in quotes.
I don't have any more animal stories.
There,
That was all of our encounters, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't think we've had any other weird ones. And we used to have the bear over by our other house, walk up and down the sidewalk.
Yeah, bears are really common here in town because of the trash. Not that it's a trashy town, like the stuff in the dumpster.
Yeah. My friend in Park City, when they lived like on the, like, you know, just in a neighborhood, but on the mountain, he sent me pictures of like the bear right outside the kitchen window. Yeah, looking for the trash or whatever.
We get mountain lions too every once in a while in the, what do you call it, where people live?
Dawson?
No, they've been in the Lincoln Park area. In
yeah.
town, not like where businesses are, but where people actually live, we get mountain lions.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just have the black bears too. I did see a grizzly once at Animal Preserve. That thing was huge.
Yeah, in Vancouver, at the top of this mountain, you can either take the gondola thing up or hike up. I don't know, it wasn't a grizzly, maybe it was a black bear. And that was still, to me, I'd never seen a bear that close. At the Omaha Zoo, they have a bunch of bears, like different kinds, but they're like, you know, way far away. Grizzly would be crazy to see. This
You ever watch that show? What was that called? With the crazy guy that lived where the grizzly bears? I think you'd like it, Clay. There's this guy that lived with grizzly bears, and he thought that they were his friends.
Is it the guy that they made that documentary, and then like a year later he ended up being killed by bears? Grizzly Man, I think it was called.
Yeah, his friends murdered him.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh no, not. Oh yeah, yeah. Yes.
Bears.
Bears freak me out, Tracy. Yeah. Especially Tracy, you saw one in Austin. You know, I don't know where you live in Austin, but I can picture like certain, you know, the middle of town at least. Yeah. Mothership Products. That sounds like
Grizzly Man. Is that what it's called?
Right?
Grizzly Man.
Is that what I said? Or something like that? Okay.
Mothership Products. Ooh, my head hurts from laughing.
That's good. Oh, excuse me.
Were you still going to eat your Brussels sprouts tonight?
Oh no! Like I said, I should, but it's 8:23. So at this point, I'm probably tired enough. Is if whenever we finish, I could probably just like drink some water, go lay down, and be out.
Mm-hmm. I can't
because I don't normally ever feel like physically like some people get sick or something, you know. But sometimes I get heartburn. But in my head, all of a sudden, I know that like I'm grumpy, kind of, you know, like I need. But it's like I do need to eat, yeah, and go to bed, like, you know, relatively soon. The goal, I'll still say, is, like I said, is to get up early and go to my storage unit and pack for even an hour, then be back home by 8 a.m. to do the, well, I could do it from there if I get a signal, the Zoom call with Chris and that. You know?
We'll give it a few more minutes. We're almost at that 4-hour mark.
Oh, yeah. That 4 hour.
That's all. Just half of the workday.
Oh, hey, if you want, it's almost, well, 8:30 is close enough. I could give my cat medicine live. That'd be fun.
We'll do that on your channel.
Right. I feel bad, but I got to do it. I mean, and since she came out of her little fort, as I call it, you know, I don't really have a choice. Because with heartburn medicine, I didn't also know, maybe it's the same for people. You need to give it like pretty much the same time every day within, you know, which I guess makes sense. And like I missed one day because I felt so bad waking her up to give it to her. So then I Googled a few days ago, is it bad or whatever? And they're like, yes, it's bad because once you start, I guess, an animal or person on it, it can cause their blood pressure to go back the other way. So I'm like, oh. Luckily, she wakes up enough that I've not had to drag her out, you know. But she might get it a little early tonight. Oh, and her IV. Oh, God. I don't feel like that's as urgent. I can do that in the morning. Ugh. I know. I can't complain. People are taking care of like Christy's worry and stuff, and people who are actually like really taking care of sick people. Christy, Yakov, and Krillin are going to discuss Judaism live if you need entertainment. Tonight? Is it a different Christy? I know the name Yakov. What's his channel? Hasn't he been on yours? In
Yeah,
the
that
chat?
sounds familiar. I don't think he's been in my chat.
No.
It sounds
Or some of the uniquer, more unique name. Uniquer. Maybe I said that because her name uniquely me. Uniquer. Yakov Benz. Yeah. Oh, maybe I've just seen him on y'all's show with Tommy or something in half an hour. That could be interesting. I'll probably catch the replay because I'll probably subject myself to at least a few minutes of the comical debate, and then it'll just make my head explode and I'll watch Australian cricket. I'm more uniquer than you are. You are Canadian. That makes you more uniquer because Americans,
we're all exactly the same.
we're the same. Yeah. I mean, I've almost gotten most of my drafts done. So I actually can say I got some. Thought religion was like a no-go for most like politics. See, last thing, I'll discuss politics. I'll discuss religion. I'll tell you how much money I make. I don't care. I mean, like, to me, that's the only way we learn is if you'll discuss, not just, and I admit I got sucked into on Kevin, in his personal Facebook. He posts a lot of political stuff and I saw one and I commented. So then this guy commented, I just couldn't help. So I just kept replying until I finally was like, you can reply, but I'm not going to read it. You're just spouting propaganda. I feel like, it should turn into Krillin telling Yakov how his religion is. Interesting. I'll have to watch a replay of that then. See, but discuss. Yeah, like I would never have thought about reincarnation really, except I talked about it with people. Because I'm like, how does that fit with God? Or something, Ermagur. Ermagur. Ermagerd. Is Krillin atheist or agnostic? Myself take a couple more pictures before you shut it down so I can feel like I got most of the stuff.
We'll go to the 7:30 mark. We've got 1 minute.
Oh, I can get pictures in that.
1 minute to tell me the most important thing you have to tell us. Chad, go. Something really important.
Our pizza's done.
That's really important. Our pizza's done. Oh, Lordy.
Important enough?
That's important to me.
It is.
I'll go put my shoes back on.
Oops, wrong one. I'm not good at clicking these. Gee whiz. My hand-eye coordination is horrible.
And whose channel is it, Tracy? Maybe you said. Like I said, I'm so tired. Tracy, if you missed it earlier, when I came back into the view like this, my brain for about 2 seconds was like, who's walking behind Val? Or why is someone knocking on my door? That's freaky. Don't go yet. I didn't order pizza or anything. I don't know.
I know. Yeah, someone's looking for their Bible. That's weird. It's late. Who's knocking on your door at 8:30?
I don't know.
I can hear him talking. He's looking through the peephole.
You don't park behind people's because there's plenty of open spots. Don't fucking throw me, dude. Move your fucking car.
Hey, what a jerk.
You just moved in, right? What's your name?
Dad.
Daz Clay. Nice to meet you, man. If you ever need anything, let me know.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that
Okay.
this one guy, I understand. I guess he needs to leave the complex. And my neighbor, they were unloading groceries. So they, whatever, is it called Devil Park, right? Behind. So they're unloading groceries. And so they're banging. I don't know if you heard that, but like it scared me because like, and
So who's right behind him?
this
my neighbor happened to be parked behind the guy who was banging, and he was like, "Don't park behind someone's car." And he's like, and then I think Daz, that's the guy's, maybe you heard me. I was like, "Hey, nice to meet you," because I kind of wanted to like needle the guy who freaked me out, and he said, Daz, my neighbor, must have said, "Sorry, bro," and then the angry guy was like, "Don't bro me, man." Like, okay, you sound like well, he was white. He just sounds like a really pissed off white guy. So. And my neighbor is not white. So I'm not saying the angry guy was racist. Be like, my God, he parked behind you. If it's an emergency, but it's 8:30.
That's crazy though. That's like that's not how you knock on someone's door, especially
Right?
at 8:30 at night. Gee whiz.
And I mean, how many people would they have? Maybe he saw them. I guess as he was walking to his car, he must have seen them walk down the path, because the parking lot's like, I could walk to it in like 10 seconds. But yeah, the way, I mean, that scared the crap out of me, because I do have, as Nikki said, PTSD from childhood stuff. Like, I still, like, at night, I usually turn on my patio light, look out there, and make sure no one's on my patio before I go to bed.
Yeah.
Not like they couldn't come in later, but like, I check my locks several times during the day or night. I know it's illogical, but no, it's not the new neighbor. It's I don't care that they double park for a second. Yeah. No, they can hear me. He seemed nice.
I think Jody has the comment of the night.
I heard you have my 1968 page. That means, look, hold on. I've got to take a picture of that.
Jody
Come
wins.
it. Shiloh Terrace Baptist Church. And the last announcements that I didn't say, last thing, STEP, whatever that stands for, needs all the help it can get. This building fund item purchases unfinanceable items, and maybe I said that correctly, as furniture and equipment must average better than $300 weekly if the goal is going to be reached. Give generously to this building fund. STEP. The pastor's message this evening will be, let judgment come. I guess that's appropriate since I stole this from a Bible. So I'm going to hell over this. Man, that'll suck. I've done way worse.
Oh man. That's how you end a live stream. Oh Lordy.
Will you enjoy your pizza?
Yes.
Good seeing you. Good interacting, Chad.
Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. That was a long stream.
I have to tell Brian, come on. We outlasted the one thing I did.
That was fun though. Thank you. I had fun hanging out. It put me in a better mood.
Brian's watching the debate. So that's, yeah. I'm going to text him back and be like, we were still going. You'll learn from us and your blood pressure stays down.
Tell him I waited 4 hours for him.
I will. I'll try to make him feel bad. Yeah.
Okay. Good night, everyone. We're going to go get pizza.
See ya. Bye, folks.
Bye, guys. Thank you.